We back. A little 30-minute intermission. It was my internet. I was gonna restart the modem, but like everybody's home and I didn't want to do that to everybody. My internet upload speed, we pay like an extra $50 a month to get 50 upload. Which means, because when your internet is like shared between all your devices. So like if somebody is using 10, it would bump it down to 40. So like we paid for 50, but we usually clock like 35 to 45 upload speed for internet. And for streaming, you need a minimum of 10. For the past 40 minutes, we've been clocking 3 upload speed. So it's probably just an outage. But we're now at 40. So we're good. And I kept the game open. I was going, because like I did a test every 5 minutes and it finally clocked at 40. So we're back in. We're here. I am queer. Let's lock it. Usually when there's an outage like that, it's for no more than like 2 hours, but we got lucky that it was only 40 minutes. Okay, I don't know how much got cut out, but I can't reset the level, so oh well. YouTube frogs, I'm sorry. Okay, we got the hair from my mom. Oh, do we compensate it? Why would they be wearing a cloak? Are we gonna be evil? What if they're a thief? I'm taking it.
I'm gonna have to hold on to this just until we can get your story straight.
Yeah, I'll give it back. Totally.
No, you mustn't.
Maybe you tell me a bit more about you, and then maybe I can give you back your shiny rock on a string.
Mm-hmm.
No, I can't. Fine. Keep it. I will return for it another day.
Aw, you're no fun. That emerald looked like the real thing. Maybe I should call one of the higher-ups about it.
Are you actually gonna come up another day? Am I supposed to call about thieves? Oh, this brings up the book as well. Huh. Should I? No. I don't want to call them. It's nighttime. Let's keep interrogating.
You've got a real mysterious, don't ask me any questions vibe going on? What's up with that?
I simply have nothing to state or claim. I just wish to enter.
Why, though?
You know, I'd say you have a trusting face, but I haven't seen it yet.
And you won't.
You know what? Let's do the truth spray. Why not?
I am returning to the kingdom after being away by my own volition. I have to hurry. There is a deadline that must be met. I have to inform them of my choice. Ugh! Be gone, magic truth spray!
Wow, you've got quite the resistance to that. Mind telling me how I could do that?
It takes a strong-willed mind and a small knowledge of sorcery.
How about a wandering brain and a great knowledge of rocks?
They're not a doppelganger, but they admitted to knowing magic. They're not a necromancer. So mages are fine to let in. Can I give them the necklace back? I feel bad for taking it. $80? Damn. Well, I don't think I can give it back, so... You know what? I'll let her in.
I don't know why, but something tells me I should let you enter. Maybe it's the necklace, maybe it's the nothing else you've told me about yourself, but I gotta follow my gut on this one.
Thank you. The choice you made here today will not go unrewarded.
Oh, okay.
Tacos.
Tacos does sound nice.
What?
Make my reward tacos.
Okay, sure.
I actually might get some today. That actually sounds delectable.
Hooray!
Maybe I shouldn't have taken the necklace. Something about her made you think you could trust her. Maybe it was the badass bling? Either way, tacos. 3 stars. It's a long day. Ooh! Arguably my best day so far. Due to your good job performance 3.5, you are paid 20 gold for this shift. Okay, so no matter what. Just 20 gold. We continue on. Okay, so I guess to the tavern I go. Don't tell me I'm gonna do a double. Oh, they're here.
It's you! What are you doing here? Are you here to give me tacos?
No, I've come to reveal my true identity to you.
So, no tacos?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Desdemona.
Oh! The princess!
Princess Desdemona? So, this necklace that looks exactly like the one the princess owns.
Oh, I didn't clock that.
Actually belongs to the princess. I'll be taking my necklace back now.
Okay, that's fine. I was gonna give it back anyway. I felt bad.
Absolutely. But what about the kidnappers?
There were no kidnappers. I disguised myself and ran away. I'm sorry for all the commotion I've caused. I had to get away to say goodbye to someone important to me before my wedding.
A secret lover?
I don't understand.
I'm being forced to marry one of the suitors from these 2 rival kingdoms.
Yeah, that's old news. What I don't understand is why you, a princess, are here talking to me about it. Shouldn't
True.
there be more official people that could play therapist?
Like Stryker? Ash? Oh god. Oh, not Malcolm. I know my father had faith in them. When I'm gone, your advisors will help maintain the balance, blah, blah, blah. They want me out of the way so they can control my father's kingdom. They've never been good at listening to what I want, or how I want to rule this land. Nobody listens to me.
Sing it, sister.
And now I'm being forced to choose between allying the Sprawl with the kingdom of Petrard or the Marvog Empire.
You mean Phineas the Pompous Prince or Kargan the Praetor Terror?
And it doesn't even matter if I love them or not. At the end of the day, it's strictly politics. Lucky me.
This is the first time in the game I've been okay being 12.
I just want to make the right choice. Tell me, Lil, what do you think of Prince Phineas?
He's great. I have doubts, or he's the worst. He is the worst.
He's way higher maintenance than you seem to be. And he's an asshole. Enough said.
You're 12. You can't say that.
And what about Praetor Kargan? What do you think?
She's also the worst. No, I honestly... She seems aggressive, but like she has to do it for her kingdom. I'm gonna say I have doubts.
Look, I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't already planning my Halloween costume based on her look. But it sounds like she's got a lot of blood on her hands.
Yeah.
I know their ways are different than ours, but come on.
So if you were me, and you had the future well-being of the Sprawl in your hands, who would you choose?
Neither. I would choose your secret lover, but honestly, probably Kargan.
Thank you for your honesty. I know my advisors have jerked you around, but I also know you don't always do what they say, and I like that. You remind me of, well, me.
Cool.
And you remind me of me too. If I was rich and beautiful and influential.
She is pretty.
Oh, you are influential. You've changed the course of fate more than you know.
Oh, really?
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go. I shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
No. Although clearly a vampire, Count Heinrich von Pyre was also a registered chiropractor with a private practice on the outskirts of the rapidly gentrifying Little Ogre Town neighborhood. After entering the sprawl, the Count went to his clinic to open for the night. He had a long list of appointments. The Swamp Thing needed an activator adjustment, a mummy needed a deep tissue massage, and some acupuncture with electric current was just the thing for Frankenstein's monster's stiff neck. It was looking like it was going to be a typical night, until an angry mob brandishing pitchforks and torches showed up to Count von Pyre's door. The horde was led by none other than Myrna Herkin, local schoolteacher and leader of the Better Business Bureau. Although lumbers were being loosened, there was a steadily growing number of complaints about pitted necks and cases of anemia resulting from the Count's medical practice. She was there to put a stop to it. Maybe it was the light of the torches reflected in their eyes, but it took just one look for Myrna and the Count to fall madly in love. Or it was the fact that he is a powerful vampire. One of those things. Oh, it keeps going. Okay. The Count swooped down and lifted Myrna. The Count swooped down and lifted Myrna up out of the angry mob. He bit her at least 3 times and made her drink his own blood to facilitate her own vampiric transformation. She left her gig at the Better Business Bureau, and the Count welcomed his new soon-to-be bride into his castle. Now, along with dealing with the pesky Van Helsing fellow, who kept trying to kill him, Heinrich also had a wedding to plan. The afflicted man was saved from the transformative rays of the full moon, and even should he have transformed, the thick iron bars would have protected everyone. Although the good people of the sprawl were safe from the wrath of his curse, the mourner was not spared the aggression of his fellow inmates. Cornering him in the cell, they shanked him with a handmade shiv, leaving him there to bleed to death. Luckily, the shiv was whittled out of his silver spoon, miraculously curing him once and for all of the curse of the beast that had attacked him so long ago. Yay! After a fortnight of recovery in the prison's infirmary, the mourner was released back into society. Unfortunately, on his journey back to Scarborough, in the Shrine of Bessoran, the mourner was attacked by a different werewolf, and suddenly he's cursed again. Seems that if it wasn't for bad luck, this guy would have no luck at all. Prince Phineas. Crown Prince of Petrard Phineas Pomp stumbled back to his lavish lodgings at the palace. Hungry and drunk, he lit the fire and put on a pot of stew before passing out on the floor. He woke the next morning having no memory of how he got home, or why his room reeked of burnt stroganoff. But he did remember the rager of a party thrown in his honor by the Mages Guild, and the promises he made to them should he be chosen to marry Princess Desdemona. The Shapeshifter. This Mrs. Abernathy was no Abernathy at all. In reality, it was a horrible shapeshifting monster. Running off into the night, the creature assumed a different identity and gained entry into the sprawl at another gate. Once inside the sprawl, we lost track of it, having the ability to take the form of anyone made it difficult to track, so its whereabouts remained unknown. So, dude, I did my job perfectly, and it was reported later that night that an unusually untalkative guardsman Cecile was trying to break its way into the sprawl's armory. Being denied entry, guardsman Cecile apparently screamed in a high-pitched voice and ran off into the night. Be on the lookout, for this creature could be anyone. Tyronius Athanatos was unable to meet with the Praetor Kargan that night. His promises of sharing the secrets of necromancy with the Marva Empire went unfulfilled. If he had been successful, the Mages Guild and its agendas would have been conveyed to the Marva Empire. And if that alliance was put in place and the Praetor were chosen for marriage by Princess Desdemona, who knows what nefarious plans would have unfolded. Ooh. Dejected, Tyronius went back to his keep outside of the walls of the city, and contrived another way to forge his alliance with the Marvagayans. He wasn't sure how, but he knew his next plan would have to be 100% Little Gate Guard proof. We ain't ever letting him in. With the dreams of holding political office now planted in the scary tree monster's head, he stomped his way right to the city clerk's office at City Hall and waited for it to open. The next day, he obtained the necessary paperwork to run for political office. Unfortunately, Scary Tree Monster didn't know how to read or write. Revealing his illiteracy made the city clerk's receptionist laugh out loud, which angered Scary Tree Monster so greatly that he proceeded to thwomp her into oblivion. Oh. When the city clerk showed up finding no receptionist, they hired Scary Tree Monster on the spot to fill the role as their political aide. Scary Tree Monster was now a small cog in the political machine. It would no doubt rise in the ranks to one day hold the title of counselor, or dare we say, mayor. Princess Desdemona. When Princess Desdemona returned to the castle, she refused to answer any questions regarding her whereabouts. She immediately issued a royal decree to cut funding to any active rescue missions and put an end to the antiquated practice of choosing rescuers via flashy game shows. As she lay in bed that night, she reflected on the Little Guardsman's advice. She knew that her decision would irreversibly alter the fate of the sprawl, and the fate of every soul who called it home. She should marry neither. She should marry for love. Level 6.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style. You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak. What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding? No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire.
So she actually listened to my advice.
I knew it was gonna be them. It was the obvious choice from the get-go. So obviously obvious. So long, Prince Phineas Pomp of the Bertrard Kingdom. You just didn't make the cut. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya, wouldn't wanna be ya. Bye. Bye.
Oh, they're gonna keep. I knew they were gonna keep going.
Bye-bye. See ya, wouldn't wanna be ya. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya, wouldn't wanna be ya.
Are they gonna keep going?
Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya, wouldn't wanna be ya. Bye. Bye.
How long do we wait?
Bye-bye. See ya, wouldn't wanna be
I'm done.
ya.
I'm done.
So, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path.
Yeah. I'm the main protagonist here.
Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to.
Bye.
I'm turning that off. It's a note from father.
There's a note from Dad.
Dear Lil, here is some excuse why I can't work the guard shed today. Love, Dad.
Back to the guard shed for me. Wait a minute, where's the chronometer? I always leave it right here.
Uh-oh.
Not in or under there. It's not in there. There it is. What's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there. Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere.
Okay, why was it moving? Well, let's go to work. Let's not stress about it.
This whole wretched endeavor has been a disgrace, not only to Prince Phineas and myself, but to the entire history of Petrard. King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk will not sit idly by while their royal lineage is dragged through the mud.
Cheer up.
Well, you know what they say. You win some, you lose some. All's fair in love and war. Other cliche sayings. Keep your chin up, Prince Phineas. You'll find someone.
Say what you will, your words and your sweet-smelling city will soon be drowned out by the musk of the sulfur mines of Petrad. May your home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petradian fizzy.
Well, that's not great.
The Royal Writ. Excerpt from a Petrodian book of etiquette and manual of politeness. There's a general distaste for non-humans in Petrarch. However, any formal event is elevated by the presence of elves. Delicate beauty rules the day when it comes to the meal. Remember this golden rule. Even in the face of a total catastrophe, dignity, always dignity. Excerpt from a Wedding Survivor's Guide to the Marvel Empire. The guest senses were assaulted at one of their week-long wedding battles. Admiration was heaped upon people around me wearing war paint. The more hardcore, the better. The smell of meat and blood hung in the air. Their approach to food was ulterior. It was treated mostly as an afterthought. Reports indicate a dramatic increase in secret meetings and ramblings of revolution. To admit a goblin is to be hit with a $40 gold fine, no exceptions. Striker, at behest of the council. I get fined $40? Don't even have $40. Question. The wedding is almost upon us. Have your eyes open for vendors and artisans making their way into the sprawl for the big event. I'll be in my office if you need me. Ash. The Wakandan prince I sent all my banking information to finally come through with my share of the gold. Call me if you're in a pinch. Rich and friends and gold, Malcolm. Okay, Wakandan prince. Artisans, we gotta call Ash. And no goblins. But if I see my revolutionary goblins, I'm letting them in. Okay, we got 8 gems. Fully topping that. Fully topping this. And then our broken pieces for the weapons. Bang. Let's see. Ooh, interesting.
Michael!
7 people today. And it's the game show host.
Hello, Lil.
What? No more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity, to help coordinate the royal wedding.
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them. Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
Sure.
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do 2 grown men's separate jobs.
True.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple, just let in the one you like the best. Or the one you think the groom would like best. Or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again?
No, I'm okay.
Okay, good. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning. The wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
You have 350 gold remaining in the wedding planning budget.
Whoa, this gig pays great.
Dang.
The money's not for you.
Oh.
There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
Is it enough?
Do I have enough money to just pick the most expensive choices? The most expensive choices are going to be the best, right?
Surely.
Not necessarily, and no, you don't have enough. Anything over budget will have to come out of your own pocket.
Man, I don't got much money.
I see.
But if there's any money left over, you get to keep it.
Oh!
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea.
Okay.
Need that run by you one more time?
No, I got it, boss.
Remember, you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
Okay.
Okay, Lil, it's no biggie. Just choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one. You got this.
Okay. So we can talk to all of them once.
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skint royal wedding? Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
I don't think I want an anti-capitalist for our wedding performer.
Hello, hi, hello. My name is Suzette Bourget, and I sing with my voice. I do the slow songs and the nice songs and some of the ones you know.
Okay, that sounds nice.
Hello, young lady. The name is Jacob Fiddlestein, and me and my accordion here play all the polka conga you kids are so crazy about these days.
He begins to sing.
A 1 and 2 and polka conga 2 and 3 and polka conga 3 and 1 and polka conga. Hey! Hoy, I nearly winded myself there.
Okay, I like this guy. I want to check the writ because I think it said for anything related to the wedding. I got a call. You have your eyes open for vendors and artisans making their way into this rock for the big event. I'll be in my office if you need me. From Ash. Oh, I can't click on the phone. Sucks. Okay, let's talk to him.
Have you made up your mind?
No, not yet. She begins to sing powerfully.
I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Do you love me too?
Chills.
That's a little sample, I guess, if you'd like. I'm, real hit at weddings, people say.
We're picking her. I love soul.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes. Oh, $100 ain't bad. Yeah, we'll do that. I like her.
Oh, that is, so lovely of you. I'll start warming up right now.
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
You know, I want to have a good wedding. I'm not going to choose the cheapest thing.
Well, if it isn't the Edward, the great
Yeah, the
magician.
magician.
Got another group of brats to entertain? Where are you pulling a rabbit out of now?
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
You got kicked out of the Magicians Union, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter, though, I've got a new career now.
Working at your parents' garden shop?
They wish. I'm a wedding officiant. I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Really? You? You are?
I am.
Are you?
So it's the Edward, the wedding officiant now, is it?
Of course it isn't. Do you know how ridiculous it was for me to have the Edward the Magician as my name? It was so redundant. I can't believe nobody ever told me. 2 these? I must have looked like an idiot.
Well, when you put it that way.
So now it's just Edward the official officiant, with only 1 the, thank you very much.
Just trust him.
That name certainly does sound official.
I had to take a 3-hour course at the Elven Community College to get it.
That's not hard at all. I trust him, but I'm still gonna x-ray. His glasses.
That's That's where I wrote down all my notes on how to be an officiant. I wouldn't be able to do my job without them. My glasses! Thank you, Lil. Yes, I keep them right here in my pocket. I'll put them on right away so I don't lose them.
Good call.
And so you can see where you're going.
You know, this guy wasn't a villain before, but we'll just keep
What
talking.
made you want to become a wedding officiant?
This morning, someone from the castle came into my parents' shop to place a big order of flowers for the royal wedding, and that's when I got to thinking. 1 3-hour course at the Elven Community College later, and here I am. It's my first gig as an officiant.
Oh, wow.
Pretty exciting to get to officiate the royal wedding.
Mm-hmm.
Well, technically I wasn't hired, but maybe it's a detail they left to the last minute and need someone desperately.
I don't think weddings usually work that way.
You know, there's no harm in letting him in. No weapon, seems like a good guy.
Edward, the official officiant, I hereby grant you access to the sprawl to officially officiate the royal wedding.
Well, technically I haven't been hired yet, so here's hoping I get the job. Thanks again, friend.
We're not friends. Oh my god, are Edward and I friends?
3 stars. He changed careers just for a moment like this. But there's very little indication he's not going to cock it up. Maybe there was a way to help him? I got his glasses.
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be. I don't have to tell you, because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are, take your shot.
Okay. No goblins, I know that. Where did I see this person? Oh, they were taking surveys at the stadium. Let's talk to them in order, though.
Who am I, you ask? Only the editor of the biggest wedding magazine in circulation right now. There's no one else who can do the royal wedding justice, darling. Surely you've seen my work. Just don't look in last year's issue, darling. I went on a real tangent about slaughterhouses one night, and my team printed everything I said. Blame the Quaaludes. This year, darling, we'll do something daring. Daring and bold, darling. Can you feel it?
Hello. I've got some grand ideas, for how the royal wedding should be. You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old do done. And apparently what's in these days is meat.
Oh.
Big, bold slabs of meat on the wall. It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say. So I guess I'd go with that.
That's what the Ritz said. A Wedding Survivor's Guide to the Marva Empire. Oh, wait. Shoot. I'm gonna have to not do it for my preference, but for, like, what I think the spouse would like. The more hardcore, the better. Okay, so, I think... I don't know.
Hello again, Mum. Thought I'd see my way down to do some decorating for the royal wedding. Ain't much of a decorator per se, but I got my cerulean blue, blood red, and cadmium green with me, so I had to go do something with them, I suppose.
She's obviously gonna do meat. Let's talk to the actual editor.
Here's my Pinterest board, which is totally a thing that exists in the world of this game.
As if by magic, images of a wide array of impeccably decorated events appears before Lily's eyes. Or Lil's eyes. Shoot.
Have you made up your mind?
Sure. Do we want to go with the nice wedding or the meat wedding? Let's go with the meat wedding because that's what my spouse will like. Let's do it.
That's the sweet smell of my successful design ideas, which will smell just like actual butchered hanging meat.
And it's set in stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See ya, kid.
I didn't realize that I should have been following the spouse's preference. If that were the case, I should have chosen the rocker. Oh, it's the mage.
It is I, Articulous Flame Hands, chosen by the power vested in So You Think You Can Save a Princess, to rescue said princess.
And you failed.
A task at which I am ashamed to say I have failed.
Mm-hmm.
Don't sweat it. She came home already.
Oh, mission accomplished. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. So if there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Off the jump, truth spray.
Did you just truth spray me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did it work?
I have been telling you the truth. Jeez, you're real suspicious.
Yeah, that's this whole job.
Well, I'm delivering this message. Actually, now that I think of it, the fact that this message is so heavily coded is highly unusual. I'm a guild member in good standing, but things have been trending that way ever since King Oswin died. It's like everyone started breaking off into different factions. It's hard to tell who is steering the ship, you know what I mean?
That's actually some great info. We're gonna do the decoder ring.
Hey, can I see the letter you're delivering?
Incredible! Let me see. Wait. What? No. This cannot be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought.
Uh-oh.
I was sent to deliver this? Dear child, thank you for saving me from myself. I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark days lie ahead. Be careful. Your name was also mentioned in the letter.
Oh, it just ends? Bang! You helped to reveal some of the murky goings-on within the Mages Guild, and saved Articulous becoming an accessory to it. 3 stars and a ribbon. Yes, sir! I know what's up.
Alright, kid, can you feel it? We're almost done. This is the last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner. I, for one, cannot wait to be finished. Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
Ooh, yummy!
I'm not allowed to leave.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle François Saint-Français, head waiter à la Chez de la Maison. We provide the finest and the fanciest of delicacies for the newly married royal couple and their guests. Only the smallest portions for the highest prices, of course. Very chichi pompon for the snootiest of people. A place someone like you or anyone you know would never get into, no matter how hard you tried.
Sounds delectable.
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance for the large gathering known as the Royal Wedding. Catering Corp is willing to provide the base amount of calories needed to sustain such a high-capacity event in return for appropriate remuneration. I am accompanied by samples of our food and a detailed list of ingredients available upon request.
That sounds pretty normal.
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Oh, okay, I want to talk to her again.
Here's the menu. Spoiler, it's soup.
The menu reads 1 appetizer soup, 2 entree soup, 3 dessert soup. Okay, let's check the rent. Their approach to food was utilitarian. It was treated mostly as an afterthought. Oh, it's gonna be the soup then. Okay.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes. It'll be Monty's. Because utilitarian means, like, efficient, right? Yep.
We look forward to making it a super event. Get it?
That's pretty good.
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid. Well, at least I hope it's good. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways, goodbye.
And I made profit. I got $100 now.
I am a citizen of the sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
You demand?
Wait a minute. I remember you. You were the speaker at the, Viva la Gobolucion.
Indeed, I was. Today, I understand that the doors to the sprawl are closed to my people. You have a choice. You either let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me.
I'm letting him in.
I'm sorry that you are the one in this position, but I must take this stand. For the good of us all! Viva la Gobolucion!
Okay, it's good that I got money from the wedding. Let's keep talking to him, though.
I have no further statement to make beyond the following. I am a citizen of the sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Yeah, I'll trust you.
You know, there's a real hefty fine for letting goblins into the sprawl. With the wedding coming up, security is at an all-time high.
I am a law-abiding citizen of the sprawl. Why should my being a goblin impact the security of anything? I demand to be allowed entry.
I feel like if I keep talking to him, he's gonna get mad, but I'm gonna keep talking.
The treatment of my people, and indeed most all non-humans in the sprawl, is a disgrace, a national embarrassment. If I do not have the freedom to come and go from my home as I please, what do I have? So once again I say to you, I am a citizen of the sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
I trust you.
Look, I agree that it's awful that non-humans have been singled out by this decree. Is there any way you could help me pay the fine that I would be charged by letting you in?
Yeah, honestly.
I will have no part in paying 1 cent towards the draconian and completely illegal tax on my personhood.
Honestly based, but like, I'm a kid. $40 is 2 days pay, man.
You were at the meeting, kid. You heard me speak. I won't back down. Either you let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me. Viva la Gobolucion!
I trust you.
I understand why you're doing this, but it's a difficult choice to make.
Either way, today you're a part of history.
Ooh, that's a line. Okay. I'm going to incur the fine because I like him, and I think racism is bad.
You've got a lot of backbone, kid. You're standing on the right side of history today. You should come by the GLA headquarters again sometime. On behalf of the entire GLA, thank you. Viva la Gobolucion!
Viva la Gobolacion. 2 stars. You followed your heart and defied the Draconian speciest rule. But maybe there was a way to get around paying that darn fine. I think if I would have x-rayed him, he would have had gold, but I didn't want to x-ray him because I feel like that would have really made him mad and I didn't trust him, so that's okay. I'll foot the bill.
Where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the sprawl without delay. I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly.
Oh, I can click on the cart? Odd.
I swear someone was supposed to give you guys a heads up that I was coming. Let me spell it out for you. I went to school to become an ice sculptor.
My parents said, you'll never make a living at it. And they were right. Until the royal wedding, that is. This is my big break. I got the ice. I sculpted it. Now I have to deliver it. It's hot out. Just let me through so I can prove my parents wrong.
Let's trust.
Sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. I'll try to get you on your way.
Thank you. You have been an immeasurable help in the battle for my parents' approval.
We're still gonna x-ray though. What? Can I not x-ray the card?
That's my chisel. I'm a sculptor.
I believe you.
Thank you. I'll need that.
Don't I still have to call Ash about vendors? I'll be in my office if you need me, Ash. Let's call Ash.
Haven't you gate guards seen a whole bunch of wedding vendors today? Sounds like everything checks out. Why are you calling me with this?
Hear that? Finally someone sane around here.
She said the call, so... You know what? I'll admit you. If this is wrong, it's not my fault.
I mean, thank you, but my work is probably ruined.
Shut up.
You're just doing your job, I suppose.
Yeah.
I might be able to salvage something. Gotta go.
2 stars. You let her in, but your lengthy, inane question. You let her in, but your lengthy, inane questioning left her ice sculpture a puddle. Whatever. Oh, hey, man. Cecile hands Lil a letter. To whom it may concern. Your choices for the wedding displease the greater greatly. You will not receive a bonus for your toil. No Quapla for you, Quapla. The Marva envoy.
But they still wrote Kapla there at the end.
Yeah, I should have chosen the rocker singer. God dang it. No! Due to your middling job performance 2.75, you were paid a mere 10 gold for this shift. Okay, Mom. I don't want to rewind. Oh well. Oopsie. Oh no.
I have a very bad feeling about this.
There's a nipple piercing.
Salve ile espuela, regno meo grata.
Hello there, girl. Welcome to my realm.
I need to get out of here. And fast.
Guido Ruiz, culparum nudimus.
What's the rush? Stay and play a while.
Think, Lil. Think.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, hic requiritur imulatio,
The demon continues to speak. If only you understood the thing he was saying. The decoder.
Non custoditus avia, pauca tanto momenta avis anda quanto
No!
consua. Non iocari, nunc facere maliquide, si sentibus.
Right?
Ego sum dimo, egeus meum cisio et similes homines inox necabo.
Truth spray.
These tools aren't working.
Municipiam dedecam antiquam te interficiam? Sige.
I'll click on him.
Dece.
The
Nove.
demon continues to speak. If only you understood the thing he was saying.
Sex. Quinque.
Oh, no, he's counting down. Whip, I'm scared.
This one doesn't work.
Duo
Are
et
you kidding me?
Duo. Unum et dimidio.
Oh, jail.
Gravissime non omnibus hoc facit. Hoc extremum fato est prepotende unde venis.
The line is dead?
Ignosce
What do I do?
Oh, Mortis. Okay, so... Oh no.
Iterum?
Oh, we're back here. You again?
Think, Lil, think.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, hic requiritur imulatio, ircis immortem vitare velis. Quia pueresa, non custoditus avira, pauca tantum momenta avis
Okay, it changed all the
ante
script.
consumam.
The line is dead?
Okay, line is still
Non
dead.
iucari, nunc
Lovers don't
facerem
work.
aliquida, si
I have
esentit
rice.
Ego sum dina, egeus meum cisio et similes homines inops
Any secret tools?
This isn't working.
Nun incipiam dedecam antiquam
Okay, phone lines are dead, tools don't work.
Sige, bene. Dece,
Levers don't work.
nove,
I'm gonna keep
octo,
clicking on him.
septem,
If you only understood a thing he was saying.
sext, quinque, quatuor,
I don't
Right.
understand!
duo et demidium, duo, unum et
How do we
dimidium,
understand?
unus, gravissime non omnibus hoc facie, hoc extremum fato est refactende
The
undi
line is
remistis.
There's nothing else I can click on!
Ignosce haedus.
I'm dead. If only I could understand what he's saying. Mortis.
Iterum?
You again?
Think, Lil, think.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, hic requiritur immulatio, ircis immortem vitare velis.
I'll let him through.
Quia pueresa, non custoditus avira, pauca tantum momenta
does nothing.
avis antequam consumam.
How do I understand what he's
Non
saying?
iucari, nunc
Oh,
facerem
this.
aliquid.
I click on the machine. I didn't realize I could click on the machine.
What the was that? That was next level.
Hardcore.
That was terrifying. And also, incredible. Where was I just then? Was that a demon? I've never seen anything like that before. Nobody's ever gonna believe me. I'm gonna go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine down a deep hole. Okay, Lil, get it together. You can still do this.
Yeah, where did I time jump to? Oh, there's so many places I can go. Oh, I didn't click that. I just immediately went to the dig site.
You've gotta take it back. Got too real with your chronometer 3000 thing today. I don't want it anymore.
Hi, B. So nice to see you, B. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, B.
Well, excuse me, but I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was murdered repeatedly by a demon.
Only
How
twice.
unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
Stop it. I don't care about any of that. Just take it back.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
I don't care.
I love
But
it.
you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk.
Wait, what?
Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls.
Yeah.
And if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people. It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device. Because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today. And you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
Oh, thank you. I'll accept that.
I'm not gonna keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are gonna owe me a childhood, you know?
Yeah.
Keep helping me with the chronometer 3000 and we can see about making that happen for you.
Oh, so we're just gonna keep working. Okay. Let's go to the headquarters. Viva la gabulacion! New guy. A tank of love of corruption and lies, and some coupons. There's Monty's.
Hello? Hello? I brought the orange slices. Was today a regular meeting day or one of those top secret planning for what's going to happen at the princess's wedding days? Is anybody here?
I'm here?
Are you here for the meeting?
I don't think so.
Oh, then you can't have any orange slices.
No.
Those aren't orange slices. Those are just the rinds.
I got hungry.
Nice, man. This image has started to appear all over the sprawl in the past few months. Now you know what it means. Viva la gabulacion. It's empty. It's amazing that the GLA keeps their headquarters secret. This place is huge. Testing, testing. What's the deal with mole people? Hello? Is this thing on? I don't want to be like Kramer at the Laugh Factory. You know what I do have to do though? Run ads, because chat, we are an hour in. So if you want to avoid the ad, all you gotta do is click subscribe for $5.99, just $6, skip your coffee, and get ad-free viewing on my phone. Or you can link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and subscribe for free every single month. Click it, see if you get a free Prime available. Get boomed. Okay, I did my jokes.
What's this?
I've gone back to where it started to find myself in light. We were apart for more than a lifetime, but now it will be right. P.S. Remember to bring running shoes.
I have a feeling the GLA leader wrote that. At least, I'm sure that troll over there didn't. I wonder what it means.
I wonder. I Mario wonder. I think they had to go into hiding. Viva la gabulacion! Time for some shopping! Ooh, it's raining. That means it's time for a rebirth. Oh, I can't go in the dumpster. Huh.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
I guess. $91. I have 4 crystals, so I'm gonna get 7 tomorrow. I should buy 1 crystal. And I wanna upgrade the Dakota ring. Hopefully I don't need money for tomorrow. Hello, sir. Wait, can I not talk to you? Okay, fine. He's too emo. You're back.
Here she is, the little guardsman who spoke to the princess and secured the union between the Sprawl and the great Marvog Empire.
Yep, that was me.
Yeah, I did. Told her just what to do and she listened to my every word.
I admire your complete lack of modesty. Modesty is such an ugly thing. Let us celebrate with a tankard of blood wine. Kapla!
I'm 12. I can't drink alcohol.
Haha, never fear. There is no alcohol in Marvok blood wine. Just blood. In a big cup called a tankard.
Yeah, I'm a hard pass on that.
Yeah, I'm good.
Haha, very well. There will be much blood wine at the royal wedding where the Sprawl and Marvog tie their fortunes together forever. Let us raise a glass to the gatekeeper who brought us all together this day.
Kapla.
Kapla.
Did a mouse sneeze somewhere? Come, child, louder and with fury. Kapla! Too furious, far too furious. We are not at war. Be careful shrieking like that. But as we say in Marvog, better to be too furious than not to be furious at all.
I'm exhausted.
I shall now recite the Marvog pledge of unwavering loyalty, as is our custom.
And that's my cue to leave.
Thank you.
Today's cocktail special is not relevant to you, Lil. Sorry. And we just ran out of milk. Sorry again.
What a day.
Lil, can you be on the lookout for a health inspector? They can look like anybody. How about you whistle if you think you've identified one?
I can't whistle.
Yeah, I can't whistle. No. I can't whistle with, like, my fingers, though. I think it's gross.
Well, then scream health inspector at the top of your lungs.
I'll see what I can do.
But when I whistle, I can only whistle one tone. I can't, like, twirl my tongue or do different notes. Yep, nowhere else to go. Might as well go to bed.
I think I've done everything I...
I love this melody. Oh, that's a lot of exposition. Once he made it inside the sprawl, Edward went to work trying to find people who A. wanted to get married and B. needed someone to officially marry them. After hours of approaching strangers who appeared to be in love on the street, he finally gave up. He slumped down on the stairs of the city council chambers. Suddenly, Councilwoman Ash burst through the massive oak doors and practically tripped over him. After demolishing the stranger with a vicious series of cutting one-liners, she thought to inquire as to why Edward was dressed like a wedding officiant. Edward told her, and she covered up the fact that she had forgotten to hire someone for hiring him. Edward told her, and she covered up the fact that she had forgotten to hire someone by hiring him on the spot for the royal wedding. Edward, the official officiant, was officially offered the gig to preside over the royal wedding. On the one hand, he felt he had struck gold with this being his very first professional opportunity to try his hand at the one thing he set his sights on the few hours before. On the other hand, his utter lack of basic competency made him nervous that he might make a critical mistake in front of so many high-ranking and well-armed individuals. At times like this, Edward would remember the words his parents told him as a child. Edward, we don't care what you do in life, just don't become an amateur children's birthday party magician. So no matter how poorly it went, at least Mom and Dad would be pleased. Articulous Flamehands panicked at the discovery of the contents of the letter he'd been charged to deliver to the Mages Guild, and raced home to his tower. Once safe behind the magical wards, he conjured a ferret to eat the letter, so no one else could be burdened with the truth of what the Mages Guild was planning for the sprawl. Sadly, because he knew he lacked the strength or skill to continue while burdened with this disturbing information, he cast a selective memory spell on himself, causing the mage to completely forget about the letter and its contents forever. With a wave of his wand and a muttered incantation, Articulus became blissfully ignorant once again. But do you know who didn't forget the letter? The fair Articulus conjured. But you know who didn't forget the letter? The fair Articulus conjured. But you know who didn't forget the letter? The fair Articulus conjured to eat the evidence. The surprisingly literate animal managed to catch quite a bit of it before he polished the papers off. How was it supposed to live its ferret life now knowing what it knows? Sure, it was only a foot-long charismatic little predator with the body of a chubby weasel, but he was no chicken. The ferret knew it could inspire others to take up arms at his side. Not just rodents and Mustelids warriors, but the sky creatures too. With their combined strength and superior numbers, they could have easily conquered anything the mage's skill would throw at them, and the sprawl would be saved. Step 1. Regurgitate the letter. Unfortunately, the sound of a retching ferret caught the attention of Articulus. Thoroughly mind-wiped, the mage had zero recollection as to why he conjured the ferret in the first place, but he was damn sure it wasn't so it could throw up on his nice rug. The mage unsummoned the ferret before it could get the contents of its stomach up, and as a result, the fate of the sprawl remained uncertain. The enigmatic goblin walked through the gates of the sprawl and disappeared. Either he had gone completely unnoticed, or was adept at losing anyone who would seek to follow. His fate is yet unknown. By the time you had finished your questioning of Iris Lapidary, the ice sculptor, her masterpiece had become a puddle under the hot sun rays. She didn't bother making her way to the palace, but instead made a beeline to her favorite club in the little Ogre Town neighborhood that catered to females of all species who tended to have rad spiky haircuts, badass tattoos, copious piercings, and who loved to dance the night away while listening to dwarven heavy metal music. She danced away her sorrows and went home with a friend. The devil. I have an idea of what they're trying to say, but I don't want to make a curse, so I'm not going to read it. Level 7.
Good morning! You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, The Quack. For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today. Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze.
Oh. Awkward.
Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
Okay, let's turn that off. No letter today.
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Sorry.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
Yay!
That's great news. So we can have a day just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Okay.
Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So, should we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
We need Mecha Man to tie his tie.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
Then I guess I'm ready to go.
To the palace. I'm excited. Yuri wedding.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it.
Oh, it's this jerk.
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is. Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
Okay.
I'm a famous artist now! Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all. That's good, right?
I guess. Let's get some soup.
Nothing beats Monty's soup, but I don't think it'll travel well in my pocket. Maybe I can find a bag and a straw somewhere. Nothing beats Monty's soup.
Oh, I wanted to talk to the server.
Nothing beats Monty's
Oh,
soup.
same dialogue tree. Okay, that's fine. Well, the caterer's still here.
No mention of the calories or the ingredients. Catering Corp's legal team would have a field day with these amateurs.
Hello, Mr. Melroy. Enjoying the big event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-dos already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for.
A rapidly melting piece of ice sculpture. Fancy.
A royal wedding to patch up alliances and make political gains? Won't be the first and it won't be the last.
Damn right.
King Oswin would have been devastated to see his daughter put in this awful position.
Oh. Awkward.
I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
There, Your Grace.
Where? Where?
No. There.
On my hand?
Oh, never mind.
So goofy.
How exciting! I spend so much time studying history, but today I am here making it. I wonder how this day will be viewed by future generations.
I just noticed there's meat hanging from the ceiling. And you decide not to disturb them in the middle of their set.
Security at an event like this is a nightmare. So many moving parts. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
Lil, you absolute wonder. Well done on the wedding file. It's gone off without a hitch. And with that, the Sprawl has acquired a powerful new ally. Brava, Lil.
Oh, she gave me money. I guess the jester's not here.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
It does continue. It does match your outfit a bit better. Okay, let's get this party started.
Eddie, baby, you ready for the big show?
Who said that?
It's me. It's Lil. From the guard
Oh
shack.
yeah, he doesn't have his glasses.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview. You have to help me find them. Because you're my good friend.
I guess.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or just seeing at all?
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere. Uh-oh.
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
I remember from the first time we met him, they were x-rayed in his boot.
This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
What am I supposed to do now?
I have an idea.
What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
This could work.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Oh.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
Tell him I say hello.
Okay, B has glasses. It appears B is the only one with glasses, but they said talk to my dad.
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who?
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
B.
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
That sounds vaguely familiar. Where is she?
Do you know where she is?
She could be at any of the locations in the sprawl that you've already visited. And chances are, Mrs. Abernathy might want something in return for her glasses. You may need to find a different person who may have another certain item or piece of information. If there's someone you met at the gate, try to remember if you admitted them, denied them, or sent them to jail. It'll help you narrow down where to find them.
Are you giving me a tutorial this late in the game?
Okay.
You may also find someone who wants an item that you already have in your inventory. That counts, so feel free to use it.
Where's the skip button?
Would you like to hear this information again?
No.
Okay. Sheesh, just trying to help.
Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be?
She would be gambling, so she's gonna be at the game arena. But let's still talk to Miss B. Because she has glasses. And she says she wants to help make history.
Can I borrow your glasses?
No.
Oh.
Okay then.
Valid. It's kind of like when we played Romantic Distancing. There was another minigame like this where we had to find someone's glasses and borrow someone else's. Like, I would never give up my glasses. They're expensive. They're like $300. I need a new pair soon, too. That's like a week's worth of pay, man. I work part-time. The tavern, the shop, or the dungeon? She's not gambling. Okay, we're going to the dungeon. The only person I put in jail was the werewolf. Oh, hello.
I wish more people opted to get married in the night. I do love a wedding, but the midday sun wreaks havoc with my complexion.
Oh. I'm in.
Where is my cummerbund? And what is a cummerbund?
Yeah, why isn't he at the wedding? Wait a minute. Murray? Is that you? Hang in there, kitty. It looks oddly similar to the statue of the late King Oswin that was reported stolen from the National Gallery last month.
Whelp has a new master now, and he lives a very comfortable life. And he got to be a jockey in a polo match? Best day of Whelp's life!
Okay.
And he's rich now, too! And likes to flash his money around! Here's thanks to you, Lil!
Ooh, thank you! Money.
Where is my cummerbund? And what is a cummerbund?
Oh, okay, so I gotta find a cummerbund from somebody. Classic RPG now. Doing fetch quests. A cummerbund. It's probably gonna be at the tavern, but we're gonna go to the alley first.
Hello, hello! Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Big royal wedding blowout.
Okay, so just buying things. I don't need anything for now. Can I go in the alley? Oh! Hello. You weren't here before.
It's never too early to start campaigning for public office.
You're right.
A lot of high-ups are in town for the royal wedding, and I want to make sure they hear my slogan. A vote for me is a vote for Tree.
That's great. I can't go in the trash can anymore, sadly. Does it, Devon? Ooh, the caterer might have the food item.
I am here to drown my sorrows at not being selected to cater the most fancy wedding.
I guess.
It's the big day, Lil. Can't talk. Can't you see we're slammed?
Not really. It looks like a normal day.
I know what you're thinking. What? Praetor Kargan? Aren't you supposed to be getting married?
Oh, there she is. Her glasses.
Hello, the sprawl! It's your daddy Vladdy, and I'm here to rock your onions until they peel. That's my opening line. Always a huge hit. Too bad nobody at the wedding got to hear. Don't worry. I put Vlad Extreme on your jukebox, so if you ever need your onions peeled, you know what to do.
Well, thank you. Your choice will have a effect on Sprawl. What?
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
Why?
My dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Mrs. A, I need your help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses, and you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No, I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony, I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games.
Told you she'd be gambling.
But I'll tell you what, if you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, Mrs. A, one plate of official wedding cuisine coming up.
I can do that. Oh, what's this? Alright. Larata. Back and forth, classic RPG. Off to the palace I be. Oh, I can go to the dig site too. Let's go there first. Hey, what are you doing here?
Ah, so she does leave her little guard shed after all. Curiosity about these power crystals the good doctor has been experimenting with has gotten the best of both of us, I see.
Are you here? Lil sees something sparkling in the darkness. Do you wish to reach into the hole? Yeah. Lil found a power crystal. Good for you. +1. Okay, this is all repeated dialogue. It's odd that he's here. Well, back to the palace I go to get leftovers for the lovely lady, who I totally didn't forget the name. I would never.
Hi, Kelly.
How did you know my name?
It says it on your name tag.
Yeah.
May I have a bowl of soup?
Sure, what do I care?
Oh, there she is.
Mrs. A, here, I got you your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
Nope. This is the doppelganger.
Who doesn't? Now how about those glasses?
Glasses. Yes.
I was right.
Holy crap! That was the shapeshifter again! And it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abernathy! Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
Let's grab another plate first.
Can I have another bowl of soup, Kelly?
Sorry, little girl. We're all out. And the dinner soup won't be served until after the ceremony.
Okay, that's just
I
rude.
guess I'll go see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
Back to the tavern we go. We can go to the guard shed now. Strange to see Lil on this side of the shed for a change. Oh yeah, because the gates are closed today.
I should have told Mrs. McGoblin to wait and make sure I got the gig before she went home. Now she'll have to come all the way back to pick me up. Ah well, at least she's getting her steps in.
That's right.
Lil, we wanted to help you escape your stupid job.
So you could come and get up to stupid stuff with us today.
Come on, Lil. What do you think? This might be worse than chickenpox, worse than having a job. I have to go to a stupid wedding. That's so stupid. Ditch it. Sorry, guys. They need me. Maybe we can play together after.
Sure, Lil. Like that's going to happen.
Come find us when you're not pretending to be a weird grown-up or something.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Poor kid, man.
What are you doing here? It's a national holiday. There's no work today.
What are you doing here, then?
Not that you ever seem to be doing much work whenever I come by anyway. Gates closed.
Rude! I worked so hard for a 12-year-old. What does he know?
Mrs. Abernathy, the plate of food is a no-go.
You ate it, didn't you? That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
No, I didn't eat it. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
Oh.
Be hilarious if they did, but I don't even think it's legal for a Marvalgian to laugh, never mind get drunk. There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere.
I know that we got some on the back counter here. So you're probably gonna ask one of the workers.
1 bottle of Petrardian fizzy, please, Arda. No need to check my ID. I am absolutely underage.
You know I can't do that, Lil. We'd lose our liquor license. If we had one.
Or a food handling license. We shouldn't be allowed to operate. It's too much pressure.
Emma, hold on in there. We're prepping for the post-wedding rush and she's losing all motivation in there. Tell you what, you find me something that'll help motivate Emma, and I'll give you a bottle of the fizzy. On the house, but under the table. What do you think?
Deal. I know I've seen a motivational poster somewhere inappropriate recently.
In the dungeon, hang in there. Classic RPG fetch quest. Classic. We can go to the stadium now. I'm exploring the places just to see what they can do, you know? And I think it's better for me to pre-vet them, that way I know what is where. Oh, you got the headband back.
Goblin Ball is life.
What a joyous day for a royal wedding. And it's me birthday.
I can't believe they bumped the semifinals for some wedding. The Sprawl Brawlers were a lock to take out the Scarborough Hush Puppies. A lock, I tell you.
There's no game today, so where's all that cheering coming from? Oh yeah, weren't the mages and the goblins planning something for the wedding? Ash's office and the GLA. Whew, everything is opening up. This feels like the finale. But I don't think, because there's like 10, 11 levels. Hey guys.
Viva la Gabalucion!
Viva la Gabalucion!
Nobody seems to want Carl's orange slices after all.
I knew I never should have introduced them to each other. Kelly was my hairdresser.
Yeah, I know.
Some pretty compelling literature around here. A fair sprawl for all. Sounds nice.
You're here too. I have your rice still.
Finally, a group that does not belittle me for my lack of skills, my poorly chosen name, or my pixelated skin.
Of course. What's the deal with mole people? Okay, I bet someone's gonna look around for orange slices later, so... Viva la gabulación. I'm gonna go to Ash's office next. I don't think we've ever been here. Ooh, is that a bottle of fizzy I see? Huh. No one's here. Not sure why you thought coming here was a good idea.
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? It's Travis. I'm back from that errand you sent me on. Are you there?
Oh, yes, Travis. Thank you for doing that. I value you and all your hard work.
Wait a minute. This isn't Councilwoman Ash. Who is this?
Aw, you caught me. It's Lil from the guard shed. How did you know I wasn't Ash?
The councilwoman would never tell me she values my work, or call me by my real name. It's always intern boy, or bozo, or the worst of them all, Trav-ass.
Listen, Travis.
Listen, Travis. I need to find a bottle of Petrardi and Fizzy. Does her official snootiness have a bottle tucked away in here somewhere?
Of course she does. She always keeps everything she needs to entertain her high-profile guests around.
Perfect. Tell me where it is and I'll be out of your hair.
Not so fast. I'm not just gonna give you a bottle of 5 Petrardi and Fizzy, compromising my position, my career, and risk losing the trust that's taken me so long to earn from Councilwoman Ash. Not without getting something in return, anyways.
There it is. What'll it be, Trav?
I suppose I could let you have it for 200 gold.
200 gold? You're crazy.
You're crazy.
Crazy like a fox who needs to pay off his student loans.
Okay. Is there another way?
I don't have that kind of cash on me today, Trav. Would you take a check?
Yes.
Well, I don't have one of those either. Is there anything else you'd want?
Well, as I'm sure you know, I am a huge Goblin Ball fan.
Who isn't?
Maybe tickets to a game? Some memorabilia, perhaps? Anything, really. I'm a huge fan.
Maybe a headband?
All right. We get it already. Jeez. Let me see what I can do.
Okay, so good thing I came here. Let's still go to the prison and get the I bet if I go here, he's like, why are you taking my poster? What are you doing? But we're still gonna go.
Lil, there you are. I've been searching everywhere for you. You wouldn't happen to have a purple left-handed screwdriver on you, do ya? Or a pair of shoes made out of a watermelon?
No.
Fresh out of both. Why?
Rats. No reason. What can I help you with?
I need to find something to motivate someone stuck in a service industry job.
How about that hang in there kitty motivational poster? It's always helped me when I've needed a boost.
That would work perfectly.
Go ahead and take it.
Oh.
But only because it's your birthday.
Thank you.
It's not my birthday.
Shut up. Oh. There was a dead cat.
Every day is somebody's birthday. Go out and give that to whoever's birthday is today.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Wasn't it someone's birthday today? Oh, it's
Oh my god, I forgot you were back there. It's been months. You really took that motto to heart. Good job, kitty.
You know what? I think the correct solution is I give the poster to the person who's at the game day. Because based on the dialogue that we saw in Ash's office, I don't think us giving the poster is going to motivate the worker. So I'm kind of metagaming. We're going to go to the stadium and give the poster to the girl with the clipboard because she said it was her birthday. I remember. I think that is the true solution because it feels like they're going to toss me around to all the locations anyway with this puzzle.
Excuse me, it wouldn't happen to be your birthday today, would it?
Why, yes, it's my birthday today.
Then happy birthday.
Oh my, I absolutely love it. It reminds me so much of my own little kitten. She ran away about 3 months ago and never came back. Thank you so much.
Oh.
I should give you something. I traded away my last pair of watermelon shoes to some weird jester for this, so I guess you can have it.
Some fizzy? There's no way I got some fizzy. So that means if I would have just kept the fizzy from a few days ago, we would have skipped all this. That's hilarious. Okay, let's go to the tavern and get those godforsaken glasses. Would you like some fizzy?
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
Oh, Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
She's gay. Non-derogatory. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, I can't go to the office anymore. Interesting. If they make me do one more fetch quest, I'm gonna be perturbed. Let's deliver the fizzy. I mean the glasses. We already delivered the fizzy.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
Lil, this is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony. The wedding is saved.
Well, it doesn't matter.
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
Can you fail this mission? It feels fairly clear.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike.
Everyone's here.
We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor Kargan. We stand here to celebrate the, love shared between these two people, as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring renewed strength and vigor to our fair city-state.
Oh no, keep listening or I object. I object.
I object!
Oh no! Chuck is here to enact his plan. What do I do?
Let's see where this goes.
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Guards!
I don't think you could say that.
Wait! What a disgusting little creature.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down. Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Oh my god, are they dating?
Ooh, the plot thickens.
What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people.
The small contingent of non-human guests cheered.
I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Hey!
And I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
There's no way.
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again. We just went from soup to gravy, people.
Don't. You can't.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up. Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
This will not stand. Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this.
I'm on the edge of my f***ing seat here.
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
What?
This isn't going to work out. People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover. And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the Sprawl. Watch out, Lil. What is that?
What? Wait, who did the arrow hit? By rejecting the letter of Petrarch's proposal of marriage, you have made a grave mistake that would not go unpunished. Consider this message a declaration of war. You are hereby under siege, and we demand your unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lay waste to your precious kingdom with fire and brimstone pouring out of our weapons of war. Love and kisses, the kingdom of Petrard. Petrard.
Oh shit.
Dang. They didn't censor that one.
What?
What? Don't tell me there's DLC.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the pungent Petradians. But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Petradian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today.
This is all my fault.
Any questions?
Back to work, I guess.
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
Yeah, I'm 12.
I didn't until I watched that video.
I watched Tic Tac. I know that we need to free Palestine. I watched Tic Tac.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do two things now.
I wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing two things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star
That's
average,
not bad.
or it's game over. Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
Oh my god.
Awkward pause.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
Level 8. The Royal Writ. After months of the siege, the Sprawl's resources, mainly its food sources, have reached a new dangerous low. If a guard discovers any means to improve our dwindling food supply, you are to contact either myself or Lieutenant Stryker. Failure to contact leadership will be reflected in your star ranking. From Ash. Related. Any individuals or groups coming from outside the Sprawl who will burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted. Like with item 1, the decision to admit anyone who fits the description should be run by either Ash or me. From Stryker. Best of luck to those becoming responsible for drafting individuals for service on the front lines. Remember, there's always more than meets the eye, and although it may seem like sending more people to the fray is the right idea, it's not always the case. Stryker. Hey Guardos, I'm breaking in a new assistant down here in the dungeon. Go easy on him if you get him when you call. From Malcolm, by royal decree. Okay, so anybody who's bringing food and people that are wanting to enlist, we gotta be very strict about. And if anybody's going to improve the food supply, we have to call Ash. Okay, we got 9 crystals. Topping all these off. And then weapons, we're just gonna put the broken crystals on, even though I've yet to use the weapons. Okay, day 8. Even though there's been a time skip. We've been at conflict for months now.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay, did it say you have to call about enlisting people? Okay, it says anybody who is outside of the kingdom and is going to burden the supply, we should call about too. Let's just off the jump truth spray.
I can't believe Glory Ann would do me wrong like she done me and be caught in the arms of another man. I guess I could have talked to her about it, but the minute I saw her and that lug Bosco together, I jumped to the first conclusion in my head and left town to do the first thing I thought of doing. Was this the right thing to do? Yes, it's Glory Ann that did the wrong thing.
Let's talk to him.
Now, what's a guy like you doing wanting to fight in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
Well, she just, cheated on you. I'm doubting.
Who or what is Glory Ann?
She's my sweetheart back home.
And does Glory Ann feel the same way about you?
She sure does. At least, I thought she did.
Oh. Okay. They said anybody that we're going to use food supply on we gotta be wary of, and to call Stryker.
Yes, we need all the help we can get out there. But I can't justify taking any more emotionally conflicted soldiers onto the battlefield.
That's valid.
Scan this guy for any evidence that he's got a strong enough stomach for what he's about to get into.
Scan his stomach? You know what? I'm gonna deny. Oh, we're only doing drafting today. Okay. You know, he's gonna like pop somebody in the head by accident.
I don't think I can, in good conscience, send you to the front, Elmer. Go home, find Glory Ann, and talk to her.
True.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I was making one of those, what do you call it, hasty decisions I always make.
Yeah.
I'll go home and see my Glory Ann, who I caught in the arms of another man, and I'll make the biggest apology banner anybody ever saw.
Why would you have to apologize?
What's an apology banner?
It's the easiest way to say you're sorry. So long, ma'am. You take care now. Glory Ann, I'm a-coming.
I feel bad because, like, if he got cheated on, it's not necessarily his fault. Unless he was, like, a jerk. But still, I think cheating is bad. There's, like, maybe, like, 1% of times where, like, I think it's okay, but 99.9999, it's bad. Like, if you have issues with somebody, you should communicate it. If your partner is, like, abusive, you need to find a way to get out first, not cheating. That's probably not going to help the situation. That's my thoughts. And you know what else I think? That it's time for an ad. Because chat, we are 2, technically 3 hours in. So if you want to avoid the ad, all you gotta do is click subscribe for $5.99, just $6. Skip your coffee and get ad-free viewing all month long. How long was the first VOD? Well, the first VOD was basically an hour. Okay. So we are 3 hours in. I assume we got another 2 or 3 left. The pressure is building. Oh,
hey. It's you again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who saw to me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yeah.
Yes, we have met. It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked. Mr. Dung just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich people-friendly nation.
I'm gonna doubt him.
What will happen to the BS without you?
Most likely, BS will fall in one great lump. Perhaps enough people will continue to buy into BS, but as far as I'm concerned, the people here were up to their necks in BS anyway.
We're still talking about the bank, right?
Yeah. So if he's gonna withdraw the money, that's... Because the way the banks work is that people deposit their money in, the bank uses it willy-nilly, but then when people withdraw the money, they have the obligation to give it back. So the problem when there's like a mass exodus of money from the banks is that like it creates a general distrust in the banking system. So then it leads to a majority of people withdrawing their money, and then it makes the bank go bankrupt. Which is whatever. Like, I think banks are bad. Like, I don't think they should be able to make profit from people's money. Like, I don't like how they can use your funds for investing. Like, I don't like that personally. But it's gonna lead to more political unrest. So I'm going to call Ash.
That miserable old... Ah! He cannot be allowed
allowed to take his money out of the bank? If he does, BS will tumble down around us.
Yep.
Stop him! Convince him to reinvest his money in the sprawl. Be the master interrogator I know you can be.
Okay, I figured I would just have to talk to him.
You can't let the bank fail. We need that BS money to make sure the city doesn't fall.
Yep.
Well, you should have thought of that before convincing the princess to turn down that delightful Prince Phineas.
Is there anything I can say to change your mind?
Save the day, your mother, or the children, the goblins. The goblins, not gonna help. Your mother, I think his mom's dead. Save the day, or let's save the children.
Oh, come on. Think of the children.
Ha! The children? What, you mean like you?
Yeah, I'm 12 and I'm working a job.
Miserable, snotty-nosed little flesh bags, full of empty promises and endless whining. Oh no, the environment is ruined. Oh no, college tuition costs $1 billion. Oh no, I can't afford to live. Bah!
He doesn't seem very woke. Oh. You know what? He has a right to access his money, and I don't think me, like, allowing him entry is the right thing to do. Because I think that's, like, more tyrannical to not let you withdraw your money. And I know this is, like, pre-current legislation, but, like, obviously this game is political. Like, whenever, okay, I will say this. Whenever you are, like, making a bank account, do it at a credit union if you can. Typically banks are for profit. And make sure your bank or credit union is federally insured by the NCUIA, which is the National Institute Credit. No, I don't know what it stands for. But it means that for every single account you have, if that bank goes bankrupt, then the government will pay you out up to $250,000 per account. So if you have like if you have $100,000 in one bank account and that bank goes under, the government will pay you out that $100,000. But if you have more than $250,000 in one bank account, then you only get $250K. That's why people will split their money into multiple banks and multiple accounts within their banks. That way it's all federally insured. So basically the federal government will bail out your bank. In this case, I'm going to allow him entry because I think if your well-being is dependent on one person, that's not a good way to run your government. So I'm gonna let him take his money out. It's the right thing to do.
Well done, child. Mr. Dung will be pleased. Here's a little something for you, little one. Yes, something to remember me by as your precious city burns around you.
$2? Really?
Oh, okay. Thanks, sir. +2. 2 stars. He pulled his money out and now our bank is on the verge of collapse. Perhaps someone could have changed his mind. No, I feel he has a right to get his money. Hello.
Where is he? Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way? Spouting a crazy notion, like running off and joining the army?
As a matter of fact, he did.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
Oh, nothing, you say.
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
Okay.
I take it you're Glory Ann.
That's me, Glory Ann.
The same Glory Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
So she's leaving an abusive relationship. I'm gonna trust you.
And you're sick of these lunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation?
Exactly.
We're gonna call Stryker.
Would you say she's eager but hot-headed and a willing volunteer with a cold, hard stare that radiates determination?
I guess.
We have a place for people like her in the Army. And that's here, in the Army. Recruit her with haste.
Okay, if that's what you say, boss. I kinda want a truth spray, but I don't want to waste it. Let's just keep talking.
Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter. He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war.
But that's what you're doing.
At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
Okay.
Love that fierce determination. But you really don't want to know if he was drafted? What if he's at home waiting for you with a big old apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back"?
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
Yeah, it seems like they had trouble. If the head guardsman wants him, we'll take him.
Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I want you two to be together.
I didn't draft him.
I understand.
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you two apart.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I think you'd make a mighty fine soldier, soldier. You're drafted.
I do think that. Oh, hey. The goblin approaches, whistling a happy tune.
Oh, hello, Lil! Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun's shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Hey.
Nice to see you again.
You too. I'm just coming from a conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is. We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing.
Oh, that's cool.
I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
Wait, if I take it, then the queen won't get it, so I'm gonna return it.
You should take these to the queen.
I'm on my way there now.
Let's keep talking.
I can't believe I didn't tell you. Big updates from the GLA. Queen Desdemona and her goblin lover, Chuck, have implemented all these different programs for non-humans. It's a great day to be a goblin. And Gary is learning to become a mage. I think he got a bit carried away playing Magnus the Magnificent.
That's so cute.
I knew Desi would get it done.
Desi?
Desi. Queen Desdemona. I'm trying to make it a thing. Try to keep up.
You know, it's crazy that I'm like doing treason and I'm being recorded this whole time.
I'm a bit worried about my pal Gary. I think the stress of trying to impress his new professor Tyronius has got him down. He's been so reclusive lately, studying late into the night, and I don't know, he's become distant. The miners gave me this at our meeting as a gesture of goodwill. They call it a pure, unrefined power crystal. I was going to give it to Gary. I think it might cheer him up.
No, I don't need it. You can have it.
Gary is really gonna love this. It will fit right into the wand he's been making.
I feel like Gary's gonna become a terrorist. I will let you in. We're allying with the rebels.
Lil, it is always a pleasure.
Julian, I hope you have a fantastic day.
You know, I'm Alpha, but not Galinda.
Do you really mean that?
Yeah.
I sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Oh, ooh, I hate that. 3 stars! You admitted the goblin who was here on a mission, but you missed something in the writ. Wait, did I lose money? Do I get fined? Oh, hey, sir.
Hey, Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
Oh. And?
And what? The fact that I have to work a full-time job at age 12?
Yeah, I'm still 12.
Yeah, that's gotta be tough.
And the fact that I live alone on top of a dive bar?
Well, you meet some interesting people.
And the fact that my dead mom's still dead?
Oof, yeah, that's pretty rough. Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know where to find you.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona. After you finished your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Why?
Why does Her Majesty want to see me?
She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things.
Uh-oh.
She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
Well, she can count on me. I hope.
I hope so too. The fate of the Sprawl may rest in your hands.
It always does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
Great, great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
I will.
I will. I know he'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil.
A familiar group of black-clad folk approached the shed, weeping and moaning.
You must help us, child!
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen!
Oh, shoot. Uh-oh.
The Duchy of Scarborough has been under constant siege for the majority of the war.
Those bastards!
Quite. We finally had to flee. We couldn't stand it any longer. We've been without food for days. Yes, everyone is rather hungry.
I'm so sorry to hear that you've had to flee your home. I can't imagine how hard that must have been.
Thank you, child. I'm a duchess without a duchy.
We have rather a lot of refugees that need your help and your food desperately.
I feel if I call Ash, she's gonna be like, no, no asylum seekers.
My spy network has heard disturbing rumblings that Scarborough fell so quickly and thoroughly due to a traitor in the Duchess's inner circle. Be on the lookout.
Oh, they were in the inner circle, huh?
My heart just breaks for her. If only we had the food supplies to let them in. Alas, without a plan in place to increase our food stores in the future, we simply cannot bring in the people of Scarborough. Was there someone else you've seen already that could have helped? I guess there's no going back now. What am I even saying? Dear God, what has this war done to us?
If I would have banned the guy with the money, we'd have money to feed people, but... individualism versus collectivism, right? I think I should truth spray. Because what if they're spies?
I still miss my beloved Sprankles. Boo-hoo!
I've been doing my best not to fantasize about poisoning my employer lately. Must not confess crimes, must resist child's powerful spray. Gah.
Excuse me, what?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me.
He begins to sob.
Oh, you sneak.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
Prince Phineas was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrard. Oh, go away. Well spotted, Guardian.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
And that's how you truth spray your way to success.
Excellent line, milady.
But that was... oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
Okay, so that one guy, he opened the gates to the invading force, leading to the downfall of his country, or his territory. Well, there's one less guy to feed, so you know what? Let's let him in. One less guy to feed. Are we really gonna let the old people die and starve? Like, come on.
Bless you, dear child.
We might not be able to, like, fully support every asylum seeker, but we should at least try.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
Yeah, by the way, the city's kind of facing a severe food shortage right now, so don't know how much there will be to go around.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
2 stars. It may seem heartless, but this was the wrong call. People are starving. There may have been a way in a previous turn to change this. No, I just need... It's okay.
Where do I enlist?
I might have to restart the day. I don't think I'm getting a 2.5 average, but it's whatever.
You're there. Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco. I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
Oh. Okay. The whole triangle's here.
You're just the kind of guy we're looking for, but I'll need more than just a first name to sign you up.
Houlihan.
Okay, Bosco Houlihan. And last thing, why do you want to smash Elmer's head like a jug?
Because he's a fool.
I trust it's common practice to go around smashing people's heads like jugs where you're from?
Okay.
Only if they're dumb enough to run away from a quality dame like Glory Ann.
Let's talk to him one more time.
So to be clear, you're mad that he ran away from Glory Ann?
Yes.
Because you wouldn't run away from Glory Ann if she wanted you.
Yes, but she's made it clear that she doesn't.
This little drama is wrapping up quite nicely.
It will once I smash Elmer John's head like a jug.
You must have smashed a lot of jugs in your day.
Yes, my father was a jugsmith, and I hated him.
Jugsmith?
It's a real thing.
If I call Striker, she's gonna be like, he's too emotionally unstable. All these men.
Yes, we need all the help we can get out there. But I can't justify taking any more emotionally conflicted soldiers onto the battlefield. If he's gonna get distracted fighting alongside someone he has unrequited feelings for, I'd choose not to draft him. Love and war do not mix.
Oh, well, I didn't draft the previous guy, so I can draft him. Yeah, I sent the other guy back home. To where he's gonna go home to nobody.
Listen, Buster, we need you.
And you look strong.
My name is Bosco.
I know.
But,
Listen, Bosco, we need you.
okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash her head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him, if he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
Give me a 2.5. Oh. Below 2.5 stars. Well, the Sprawl is at war. Better try that again. Due to Lil's abysmal job performance, both Hamish and Lil were expelled from the Sprawl. Damn, okay. The question is taking one man's wealth worth saving asylum seekers? I think yes. Am I sure? Yes. We're gonna redo the old man. We're gonna deny him. Shoot.
Ah, it's you again.
I remember you too.
Yes, we have.
Wait, what if I just X-ray and take his money?
Not that it is any of your business in the slightest, but that photo was taken of me and Whelp in happier times.
Oh. Where is he?
Where is he now?
That rotten court jester slash dungeon keeper had the audacity to offer that useless goblin a job. Now he's gone. Whelp, so beautifully useless.
Okay, so there was a line when I was interrogating.
It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the Sprawl. Mr.
Do I use the appeal to, like...
You think the bank will
talk to him?
Most likely,
like the kids.
BS will fall in one great lump.
Save the day.
We're
the
still
goblins.
talking about the...
So we're gonna try that angle.
You can't let the bank...
Well, you
Is there anything I...
The goblins.
There is only one goblin I think of, and I think of him constantly. Whelp.
Oh, so what now? Can I still admit him?
Well done, child. Mr. Dunn will be pleased. Here's a little something for you, little one. Yes, something to remember me by as your precious city burns around you.
$2? Really?
2 stars. Perhaps someone could have changed his mind. Okay, we gotta do it again. Shoot. I think we just have to straight up deny him.
Ah, it's you again.
Or I'm gonna try the
Yeah.
other, like, convincing dialogues.
It is my intention to go Mr. Dunn.
You think the bank will be...
Most likely.
You can't let the bank... Is there any...
We're gonna say your mother.
Oh, come on. What would your mother think?
Taking all of our family fortune away and leaving the poor to die in the streets? Mumsy would be so proud.
Okay, let's try the truth spray.
Honestly,
What does it all matter anyway? I've spent my entire life accumulating one of the largest fortunes in the sprawl, but what good is it without my darling whelp?
Oh.
If only I could speak with him again. I could leave all this money behind if it would get me back my whelp.
Let's try and admit him.
Well done, child.
+2. Well, I can't make him talk to Whelp here. I think we just gotta straight up deny him.
Ah, it's you. Yes.
I hate being evil.
Miserable child. Mr. Dung will be red in the face when he hears about this. But he has his orders. My money will be dissolved from BS and sent to me elsewhere. I hope you remember this day as your precious city burns around you.
Two stars. One way or another, he took his money, and now our bank is on the verge of collapse. Maybe there was a better call to make. Oh my god, I can call the jester and his goblin will be in the room. Oh my god, I forgot about that. A better call to make. To me, that's so clear, huh? To me, that's so freaking clear.
Ah, it's you again. Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna x-ray first. That way he remembers the picture.
Not that it is any of your business.
Where is he now?
That rot. Now he's gone.
Okay, and then we're gonna call the jester.
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
Just read the cards!
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Whelp!
I thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go ahead.
Whelp? Is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Whelp, I never thought I'd see you again.
Well, we are on the phone.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
No one ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
I hate this.
I miss you, Whelp.
I miss you too, sir.
Come, run away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Oh, Whelp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
What about your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Good enough. Get in there and reunite with your friend.
Saved. Yes! True love conquers all. Way to go, Cupid. Okay, does this mean I have to do all the previous or the following characters again? Yes, okay.
Where is he? Where?
I have no idea.
Did a hopelessly.
As a matter of fact.
Oh, Elmer John. I have.
You know what? I kind of want to X-ray just to see if I can compensate some things. Oh, it's a photo, isn't it?
That's my Elmer John. Oh, you're such a fool, Elmer. But I will carry this picture with me always to remind me how much of a fool you are.
Makes sense to me. Nice photo.
And the frame's quite nice too.
This picture looks bumpy. Like someone wrote something on the back of it. What does it say?
I don't know. I never noticed that before. But reading time's over.
Okay. Dakota ring time.
Let me see that picture, Glorianne.
Okay, but don't break the frame.
My dearest Glorianne, if I ever lose my temper and run off to join the war, please know that it was probably in haste. Despite what my heart wants, to always be by your side, if I'm going to the army, don't follow. Or if I'm not, then I look forward to your letters from the front. Love,
Aww.
your Elmer John.
So he wants her to go. She wants
That's
to go.
just so specific and bizarre.
Okay, so we drafted her anyway, and we're gonna draft her again. That is quite sweet.
Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I want you two to be...
I understand.
And I'm not...
Understood.
I'm doing this...
Okay. Next up. Oh, we just let you through.
Oh, hello,
Hey.
Nice to see you again.
You too.
Should we x-ray you? I'm out of x-rays, that sucks. No, I trust you. Oh yeah, cause all they have is the letter.
The GLA...
It sure is. We made some major... I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
If I take it, I'm gonna see the Queen later today.
But those plans are the result of our conference. Without them, I'll have nothing to present to Queen Desdemona.
Oh.
No plans, no tunnel, no food. Think about what you're doing.
I'll reconsider.
You should take these to the Queen.
I'm on my way there now.
Sorry. Let's just let you through immediately. Oopsie.
Lil, it is always...
Julian, I hope you have a...
Do you really mean that?
Yeah.
I sincerely do. Keep...
Thanks, Lil. You're one of...
Oh, 3 stars. You missed something in the writ. Oh, shoot. Oh, I should have called... I think. But that's okay. Amen.
Hey.
And what? The fact... And the fact that I...
Well,
And the...
Oof.
I'm actually not
Oh. After you...
Why does Her Majesty want...
She's meeting with... She was look...
Well, she can...
I hope...
It always...
Great.
I will.
I will. I know he'd love to...
Okay, with this folk, I got a truth spray him.
I still miss my...
Oh, you. Oh. Well spotted.
Listen.
And that's...
Excellent.
But that was... That's it.
Maybe we'll just let him in. We love asylum seekers.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully.
Yeah, by the
We gotta let him in. We continue on.
Where do I live?
You're there.
Then what are you waiting? I heard that Lily.
We're going to X-ray to see if he has anything on him. Another photo.
What's that?
Oh, he's a narcissist.
A picture of me.
Nice photo.
But the frame's awful. I hate it.
Then why carry it around?
I was going to give it to Glorianne, but she said no. Do you want it?
Oh, sure.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
The picture looks bumpy, like someone wrote something on the back of it. What does it say?
Nothing. I don't remember.
Interessante.
Let me see that picture of you.
Okay. Watch out. The frame is broken.
In war, lonely Elmer is a bust. Win Glorianne or Bosco alone. Just the guys would do it too. What the heck does that mean?
Looks like somebody tried to write an emotional poem on the back of that picture of me. They're definitely not trying to hint at anything or anything. What a loser, whoever they are.
Let's talk to him. Or we should ask Stryker. Because we don't know any of this guy's drama in this.
Yes, we need all the help we can get out there. But I can't justify taking any more emotionally conflicted soldiers onto the battlefield. If he's gonna get distracted fighting alongside someone he has unrequited feelings for, I'd choose not to draft him. Love and war do not mix.
Okay. Valid. So me drafting her was good because then Elmer gets letters. So we're gonna deny this guy this time.
Sorry, Mr. Houlihan, but I won't be drafting you today.
What are you gonna do? Stop me?
Me? No, I couldn't. But our soldiers would try to stop you, and if they couldn't stop you, well, then what are we even doing here?
Elmer John can't hide from me forever. I'll catch up with him one day and smash his head like a junk.
Never give up on your dreams. Bye.
Okay. Please give me a 2.5. Please, please, please. Oh, thank goodness. Due to your good job performance 3.0, you were paid 20 gold for this shift. Okay. Now to talk with the queen. The war room. Cool.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
I don't like him.
I've had the pleasure, I guess.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
Why would I lie here? Yes, I have.
I have. She works at the hole in the ground by the edge of town.
Oh, wait, were we supposed to keep it a secret?
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she's the one who gave me the chronometer 3000 on my first day.
I think that was supposed to be a secret.
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
They want all the crystals.
All?
Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
No, that doesn't sound good.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints. Or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
I don't trust him.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
I agree with that.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you. Not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Okay, that does not make you sound good either.
Yeah. Wait, what?
We both knew what this was.
Well, Lil, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
I would say yes. I saw Satan.
They are way too dangerous. I use the chronometer 3000 under very specific circumstances. You start manipulating time out there in the everyday world, who knows where it could lead?
Spoken like a scientist. Do you have a master's degree?
How many times do I have to tell you people? I'm 12.
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions. I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Never put it in their hands. They were going to overthrow you like 3 weeks ago.
Then at least allow the guild access to the crystal reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
Ooh. Okay. There's Fireball Canyon, Kaladar, and of course Bertrand. Marvo and the Sprawl smack dab in the middle.
Thanks for your insight, Lil. I'm sorry to keep putting you in this position.
Why the princess listens to you, I will never understand.
Because you admitted to, like, wanting to usurp all the power.
It's like you're the only two people in the Dead Mums Club. My mother's terrible. That should count for something.
Okay.
Hopefully your words will not sway Desdemona on future matters.
I'm just here to support my lady love. This choice has been eating her up inside. It's an important decision, and I want to do anything I can to help.
I think she made a good choice. With you, I mean.
Oh. I love love.
I'm glad calmer heads prevailed. At least for now.
This looks just like the machine at the dig site. Wonder if it's got any good games on it.
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil.
Thanks.
One more message for you today. I was instructed to tell you to head over to Malcolm's to meet the advisors. Good luck.
Okay. That's kind of nerve-wracking. Let's go to Malcolm's. Why would the advisors be hanging out here? I feel like they're gonna convince me to, like, overthrow the queen, which is bad.
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer. Rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion. Or a lousy court jester.
Ooh.
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
What?
You saw little old me? My hair's too big.
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
Ah, Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
I shouldn't say.
I think if they wanted you to know what they talked about at the meeting, they would have invited you.
Mm-hmm.
She won't tell us anything. She's as useless as you two are.
Oh.
I take offense to that.
Offense to what? Sorry, I got distracted.
Can I go now?
He just says ADD.
You're dismissed.
Oh, I made them mad, didn't I? Gulp. I don't trust the council. Well, time to go shopping. Women be shopping.
Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Lil, about time you showed up. I've had every mage in town come by the shop today trying to buy up all the power crystals.
Yep.
Really? You mean you don't have any left?
I wouldn't have if I didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
Why, thank you.
I'm your only customer.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock. Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones. Hey, by the way, before you get to shopping, this blowtorch you sold me with Fossey carved onto it?
Oh?
I've had the hardest time selling it. Maybe you'll want it back. Might come in handy. And I'll sell it to you for just 4 gold.
You know what? Sure. I feel like I will need it. Okay, I got 6 crystals. I feel I'm gonna need more X-ray. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's the only thing I can buy. Dang.
Lil, how goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great! Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
That's good?
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
We don't have rats. I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
Oh.
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
How did that Never mind. A letter? From who?
From Hamish.
A letter from Dad? Gimme!
Hey, Sweet Pea. How's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more. I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right, or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing. I love you, Lil. Dad.
I didn't think they were gonna VA it.
Love you too, Dad. But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted. Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
Are you talking to me?
No.
You know what? I feel like my dad would appreciate honesty. Lil wrote a letter that expresses her honest feelings about how difficult things are for her. Are you sure? Yeah.
There. That should do it. Hey, Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Sure thing, Lil.
I gotta be honest.
We're all thinking of your dad, Lil.
Oh, hey, it's the gambling man.
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
Oh, so now you remember me.
Always did, kiddo. Just had to play it cool while at my legitimate place of business. My former legitimate place of business, that is.
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
Oh.
Sounds about right. How much does he owe you?
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
Sorry, I don't have that kind of money on me. Either come back tomorrow and I'll see if I have the money, or wait for Hamish to come back from the war.
Both those options sound lousy. Tell you what, let's forget the debt altogether. But tell Hamish I ain't taking any more of his markers. See you around.
Wait, that's the best option. No more gambling.
Shh, Lil, I'm being discreet. Isla bet me 5 gold that I couldn't steal a bottle of fizzy when Arda's distracted.
How are you planning to do that?
I figure if I wait long enough, one of the rats will bite her and she'll freak out and maybe run around a bit.
Solid plan.
That is a great plan. Okay, well, I think it's time to head to bed. It's also, I should take a lunch break. We probably got like 2-3 hours left of this game, so I'm gonna take a break now. It's gonna be like a minute or two to heat up my lunch. So let's put on a little video. Okay, let's find a video. Mirror, hey. So I love the Mario Party video. It's so fun. Okay, lunch break. Lunch break. So, I can't spell break. I will be right back. I'm also gonna turn my camera off when I'm gone, okay? I think I'm done with my iPad time. If you guys want to keep watching the video, smiley face, I shall link it in the chat room. Watch it later. It's on the main YouTube channel. My hair looks black, but like it's... If you chroma key to my shirt, which is black, it'll be the same. But I swear it's a dark brown. It's just winter, it gets darker. I don't go on my daily walks anymore. It's too cold. Okay. Yeah, I'm a gamer. Did I not click save? Oh, I did. Okay. Yeah, time for bed.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Yeah. I'm ready. Promotion. Reunited with his darling whelp, Grumpkin T. Dankworth was a changed man. Together the two traveled through Kaladar, sailed Lake Anise, and even summered in Fireball Canyon. He laughed as he had never laughed in all his days, and their nights were filled with food and wine, music and love. They ran, holding hands, through fields of flowers. On one such sprint, Grumpkin clutched at his chest. His heart had overflowed. More accurately, he suffered a massive heart attack. Try as he might to revive his former master and now true love, Whelp was unable to resurrect the old man. A simple funeral was held, and the widower Whelp counted himself lucky to ever have such a love as this. Oh my god, enemies to lovers, my favorite tag. As for his substantial riches, they were held by Mr. Don, head of BS until such time as Mr. Dankworth's will was read. The old man had donated the entirety of his fortune to the GLA. A small flower garden was built in his honor outside of their headquarters. Dang! Julian. Thanks to his timely arrival back at the Sprawl, Julian was able to prepare a lavish birthday party for his best friend Gary. Every goblin, troll, halfling, cyclops, and mole person anyone was there. It was a bright spot in what had otherwise been a dark few months for the Sprawl. As a birthday present, Julian gave Gary a pure, unrefined power crystal that he received from the visiting miners. The glint from its unearthly glow reflected in Gary's eyes as he inserted the powerful crystal into his power. The glint of its unearthly glow reflected in Gary's eyes as he inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Julian profusely for this most precious present. It never left his sight from that day on. The next day, Julian presented the plans he was carrying to the city council. These plans detailed an extensive tunnel system to be dug underneath the walls of the Sprawl, which would allow food to be secretly and safely moved into the Sprawl right under the enemy's noses. After a short period of deliberation, the council realized how hungry they all were and unanimously approved the plan. Someone will be arriving to start digging the tunnel system soon, but it's all on the up and up and pretty hush-hush. Without a plan for any additional food to enter the starving Sprawl, rations were stretched to the breaking point. In order to feed and find housing for the newly arrived refugees from Scarborough, some of the poorest members of the Sprawl Society found their rations reduced, which caused outrage amongst the most progressive members of the city council. The GLA was up in arms about how these cuts disproportionately affected non-humans, and a riot ensued. Named the Night of Burning Bread, or Fire Loaf, several of the Sprawl's bakeries were torched, while shouts of, "If we don't eat, nobody eats," rang through the night air. There were dozens of arrests and at least 5 deaths in the riot, and the food was more scarce than ever before. Okay, LGLA for that. L. Like, I think burning a car, whatever, but burning the place to make the food, actually stupid. Elsewhere, swift justice was visited upon the traitor who lowered the drawbridge of Castle Scarborough in the middle of the night, allowing the enemy to enter and take control of the duchy. The villain was hanged in the town square. Brutal? Certainly, but this is war, and it's better to be safe than sorry. Plus, it made for a fine day's entertainment, as there were no video games in the Sprawl to keep people amused. Oh! Power battling? Okay. Battle. Easy. Sprawl victorious. The garrison stationed at the Sprawl's second Western Food Depot successfully repelled the invading Petrarian forces. The Sprawl's reserve food stores were safe from the enemy's greedy hands and empty stomachs. Glory Ann was a much-needed shot in the arm for our side. Her bravery was only matched by her natural tactical prowess. Oh, I bet if I let them in, we would have lost. Elmer went home to find Bosco waiting for him. Bosco smashed Elmer's John heads like a jug. Elmer John succumbed to his injuries and died. Bosco decided Glory Ann wasn't worth all the trouble. Dang. I guess Anne wouldn't know he died, right?
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly. And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was successful. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
I turned the radio off by accident, but I don't think I want to hear that. I'm a child. Ooh, a new letter.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing me back, but your letter concerned me. I'm sorry to hear that you and everyone aren't doing so well. Worrying about you kept me up all night. I didn't get a wink of sleep. And the next day at roll call, when they were asking if anyone was a mechanic, I yawned and stretched and they thought I was volunteering. So now I'm stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle.
That's good.
They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But my grandfather was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me when I went to visit him as a kid.
What the hell are you doing here, kid? Get out of here! Can't you see I'm trying to look for things to fix so I don't have to spend time with your grandmother?
So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix. And then I'll help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad. That goes for you too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first.
No emotionally unstable men.
Anyways, I better go. Drop me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such bad news. If I accidentally volunteer for something I'm not trained for again, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely, Dad.
I'm so glad he's okay. I'll write him another letter tonight.
That is stressful. The Royal Writ. My spies have informed me that there is an increasing dissatisfaction fostering dissent within the enemy's inner circle. Do with that information what you will. In addition to the forces that were drafted, the outcome of the last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Pay extra attention to what our men, women, and creatures are marching into battle with. From Stryker. Although their proposal for addressing our little food shortage problem was rushed through Council without their scrutiny or approval, please extend my associate from Catering Corps every possible courtesy. And don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here, as they say. Councilwoman Ash. Guardsman Randy has been brought out of forced retirement to supervise our food stores. Welcome back, Randy. Middle Manager Mike Melroy. I may have stolen a deck of tarot cards off an old wandering no-band type woman. So far, everything I've predicted has come true. Now the old bag yelled something about a curse the cards are overused as I was running away, but I'm sure it's nothing. Look at me, I'm batting 1,000. I've got all the answers, call me now. Malcolm, fortune teller to the stars, by royal decree. So there's dissent within the enemy factions, so I think that kind of implies if I see somebody from Marlborough, I should enlist them, that way they can be a spy maybe. Make sure the weapons they bring in are good. Anybody from Catering Corp should be let in. And then Randy. I'm locked in. Okay, we got 12 gems today. Okay, everything's fully stocked.
Oh, unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately!
Who is this? It sounds familiar. Oh!
Hear ye, hear ye! I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the Sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrod, as dictated by His Royal Highness, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrod!
We got 7 people today.
Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen Fedabel, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen Rebecca, daughter of King Timothy, son of Queen Sesperilla, daughter of King Finbar, son of Queen Anne, daughter of King Remus, son of Queen Turtledove, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen Fedabel, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen Rebecca, daughter of King Timothy, son of Queen Sesperilla, daughter of King Finbar, son of Queen Anne, daughter of King Remus, son of Queen Turtledove, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen Fedabel, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen Rebecca, daughter of King Timothy, son of Queen Sesperilla, daughter of King Finbar, son of Queen Anne, daughter of King Remus, son of Queen Turtledove, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia.
Yes, I know who he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
Let's truth spray.
It is my intention to divulge the top secret battle plans I have been made privy to the Queen in exchange for food for my people. We are starving, and if the Sprawl can help us, I will be sure to help you end this conflict to the best of my abilities.
Okay. Wait, who do I need to call about, like, spies? Okay, I don't need to call anyone. But let's keep talking.
Let me in, peasant! Princess Desdemona!
Peasant? Wow, I didn't realize you were royalty.
Well, I'm not.
So that means you are also a peasant, right?
Oh.
And it's Queen Desdemona now, so put some respect on her name.
Very well. Let me in, person of equal social standing. Queen Desdemona will want to hear what I have to say.
I'm gonna trust him.
Apart from the mistake of calling her princess, this guy sounds like he may have some important information.
I don't think you were talking to me, but you're right, I do. I don't mind wasting time here with you, to be honest. Things back in Petrod are, in a word, bleak.
Bleak, you say?
Yes, quite bleak indeed. Supplies are in short, supply, and morale is at an all-time low. This war has taken a toll on the spirit of all Petrodians. That is why I really think it best that I speak with Her Majesty in private.
I'm gonna doubt that.
Well, maybe if Marvog took a side in this conflict rather than sitting on the fence, this war would be over by now.
How are you so sure that Marvog would take your side?
Maybe I should keep my big nose out of diplomacy?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay, I say we let him in, because he already leaked that he wants to sign, like, an alliance treaty.
Thank you. Hopefully this exchange of food for information will help put an end to this bloody war.
Yes! Yes. Having heard their true intentions, you let them in. Now it's up to the queen and other people above your pay grade. That's great. We got the ribbon. Oh.
Ahoy, child manning the gate.
Hello.
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Ha ha! I like your spirit. I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force.
Oh yeah, my dad said to make sure anybody who enlists in the Air Force is, like, not broken. I say we x-ray off the jump. What's he got hiding in that basket? Oh. Is that a lighter? Is he a smoker?
This is my heat source. Fire. You see, when I fill the balloon with hot air, it goes up. Boom! Science!
You can't just say, boom, science, and expect it to work. Do you actually think that tiny lighter is going to be strong enough to inflate a balloon that big?
Yes. Why? Do you have something more suitable?
I do.
Here, take this. I swiped it from a doe-eyed singing psychopath.
Huzzah! Thank you, child. With this, I could sail the world in perhaps even 76 days, give or take.
What are my choices here? Oh, enlist. Okay, that's what I thought.
Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First, I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
Wow, that sounds so cool. Traverse the entire world in what exactly?
Why, it's a balloon, of course. When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
Wow.
I feel we should Skull Striker.
He doesn't seem like the type to win us an air battle. Seems more like the adventure tourism wannabe type. Then again, beggars can't be choosers.
Okay.
If you can guarantee that his hot air ball will function properly, draft him. Otherwise, this is not Royal Air Force material.
Good thing I had the blowtorch. You know what? You're in.
Tally-ho! Now I'll show those smug bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. With this powerful new heat source, I shall sail high into the sky and into destiny itself. Bon voyage!
Enjoy the battle. Hey, I remember you.
Really? Most people don't. Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
Less heroic.
Okay, let me check the writ again. Please extend my associate from Catering Corps every possible courtesy. Nothing to see here, as they say. Now let's call Ash.
Oh, goody! I've been expecting the Catering Corp to arrive with a plan to aid us with the food shortage crisis. It's said to be a good, solid plan, and a little more. And that's all I need to hear. Let him in at once so we can begin to address this population growth problem once and for all.
Is population growth? What?
I thought it was a food ration problem.
Tomato, tomato.
Are we gonna be eating people? You know what? Let's just let them in.
You may enter, and do your best to help us with our food crisis.
The bitrate is tanking. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. How could this happen to me? Oh, it's back up to 20, Rikuchi. It's just a blip. Cool. We wait. It's crazy because, like, it'll go to 10K bitrate. Oh, we're green again. Okay, we're going to hold. And we're gonna keep holding. Oh, it has fallen. Hmm. Okay, I think it's fine. Oh, it's falling again. Bro. Okay, it's back in the green. Okay, we're gonna try. Okay, I think we're fine. We're gonna try again.
Thank you. We at Catering Corp know that you and your general population are going to enjoy eating Soylent Beige nutrient bars as much as we enjoyed making them.
Yay! Yummy! 2 stars. Congratulations, you helped with the food shortage crisis. However, it comes at a terrible, terrible cost. But you helped with the food shortage crisis.
What's the holdup? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are?
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
We're really doing sports games during war? Okay, I'm going to x-ray you off the jump. I think you got some nice stuff on you. He has the vaccine!
What are these? Don't worry about it, kid. Tools of the trade. So long as the players don't ask any questions about what they're getting, it's totally legit. The secret ingredient is pure basilisk venom. What? You think those on the Milton Marauders ain't doping? You're crazy.
I'm gonna take it. No drugs.
Well, there ain't no way I'm gonna win with these bums now.
Oh wait, what team did he manage for so I could gamble? No, I shouldn't gamble. Also, no goblins allowed. But let's keep talking
I didn't
to
think
him.
any more home games were being played this season. You know, because of the siege of the Sprawl, the threat of invasion, and the ongoing war that could destroy us all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
You sound very confident about that.
What's not to be confident about? I'm a Goblin Ball manager. I've been managing Goblin Ball since you was in diapers. Besides, I've got a plan how we can get a game going.
I guess a game would boost morale, right?
Okay, I've gotta know. How are you gonna field a team for a Goblin Ball match?
Most of the choice players from the Sprawl Brawlers are out fighting on the front, protecting the innocent, blah, blah, blah. My plan is grab the best looking prospects from whoever we've got defending the walls, load them up with, how do I say, confidence, and put the team together. Easy peasy.
Just tease him.
Why stop there? Why not just pull everyone from defending our home to go to the game? Lots of laughs, cheering, merriment. Oh wait, then we all die.
Yeah, I miss Goblin Ball too.
You are so missing the point here.
You know what? I don't think there's any harm letting him in. It could boost morale. Just sports.
All right, kid, I knew you were a Goblin Ball fan.
Yeah,
I'm
a
gonna
fan.
put a team together from some of those losers defending the wall. See you at the match tonight.
Well, maybe taking current soldiers is not the way to do it, but... The Goblin Ball game he organizes will put a tremendous strain on the spread thin sprawl. But the people need a morale boost, and you've got an inside tip. Location unlocked. Hey, it's you
Echo.
again.
Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
That your name is Echo and...
Echo!
I hate myself.
First, we gotta see if we got more weed. Oh!
This here's here's my old power crystal. I don't usually carry it around, but with this gathering of the mages, I thought it might come in handy. Of course, it might not. Haven't used it in an awful long time.
Right now, we do not like the mages, so I'm gonna take it.
My favorite word. Yoink.
Oh, he wasn't too mad about that. Okay.
What do you want, Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
All right, little sister. Chill out. You clearly don't have any of my peace blossom left.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
Who summoned you guys?
Who summoned you?
The High Council of the Mages Guild summoned their membership by sending a glowing green light into the sky. A sort of signal that tells us we're all needed.
I get it. The mage signal. Good thing you were looking up.
You're telling me?
You know what? I think we should also truth spray him.
Cookies, chocolate, barbecue chicken, dumplings, a whole ton of dumplings, man. Get some cola, maybe some mashed potatoes, corn. Wait, no, peanut butter sandwiches.
Yeah, I'm hungry too, man.
And some pickles.
Nutella sounds delectable right now.
Aren't you supposed to be telling me your deepest, darkest secrets right now?
I got a real bad case of the munchies, you know what I mean? You let me in, and Echo's gonna feast tonight.
I'm pretty sure we're down to military rations, but you can try.
I know we don't want to, like, support the mage uprising, but this guy, I think he's harmless. I think he's more of a detriment to the cause than a help. He's just so lit.
Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy.
Yeah, rock on. 3 stars. Oh, no chance to get a ribbon, huh? He was here on official guild business. Sure, he's a stoner windbag, but he's good people. A massive, monstrous roar. Oh.
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
I'm scared. Should we x-ray? I wish I had an extra x-ray, but we'll do it.
This tin whistle is all I have to control Peaches. I wish I had something more substantial, but my dad took his whip with him. She doesn't seem to love the whistle.
She blows the tiny tin whistle. Peaches roars disappointedly. Can I give you the whip? I'm gonna try it. No! You've got no one to blame but yourself for cheaping out on that crystal. I want it. Dang it. I feel like we gotta use the whip here, but oh well. Oh, it didn't cost me an action point though. That's cool. Let's keep talking then.
You can communicate with
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
Let's trust her.
That is so awesome.
Yeah, you get used to it. It comes with the territory when you're a dragon rider.
Oh my god, can I be you?
Let's ask Striker.
Dragons. Dragons are tricky. If trained properly and led with a firm hand, they can tip the scales in our favor. If not, they are unpredictable and hard to coordinate a full offensive with. Do you think this dragon is in capable hands, equipped with the proper tools?
No, I don't. I don't. I don't know if we ever picked up a whip anyway. I would be more down to draft him if the crystal worked. But at this point, I'm gonna say no. We can't risk it. Like, we can't have the dragon doing literal friendly fire on us.
I may regret saying this, but I don't think I can send a kid to war in good conscience.
That too.
Even if you have a giant dragon to protect you.
That should have been my first thought, sorry.
Oh, thank goodness. Come on, Peaches. Let's head home and practice some drills.
Oh, saved. Peaches roars disappointedly. Why is he...
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville, reporting for duty.
Okay, look at him.
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
How I wish I could x-ray, but we should truth spray.
I was born to fly. My parents even named me for it. Wilbur Orville, after the two goblin inventors of the very first aeroplane. But it was the day I got my call sign at Top Cannon Academy that I was positive that this was the life for me. Of course, caboose wouldn't have been my first choice, but as you can see, I do have a rather juicy posterior, if I do say so myself.
Okay. I'm also 12.
Is that your plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is. A sup with gobbo of primo make and model. As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
Sure.
Sure. What's her name?
I call her the Green Baron.
Huh. I don't know much about planes, but I know what I like, and I like it.
Ha ha, bully.
Okay, this guy seems like he knows what he's doing. Let's call Striker.
Well, this is just the kind of stand up for yourself and not taking it anymore attitude I want to see in the people of the Sprawl. Welcome the second lieutenant with a salute and a pat on the back, and send him to the runway ASAP.
Okay.
Oh, maybe take a look at what he's bringing in and make sure it's not going to pose any threat to national security. Then a salute and a hearty pat on the back.
Okay, well, I don't have, an x-ray, so we'll just let him in. I'm sure it's fine. Also, the goblins are on our side. I really don't think he would go against when the
All right, Second
king is
Lieutenant.
a goblin
Head
now.
in and report for duty.
And with that, I make for the skies.
Imagine he just had, like, one, like, comically, like, circle bomb in each butt cheek. Like...
Tonight, look to the horizon. If you see a large flash followed by a giant boom, you'll know I've hit an inside the park home run. Ha ha ha. Wink.
No, please don't tell me that would have been the joke.
Sweet Lord, what have I done?
Oh no.
Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
Oh, what's up?
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole. Like a mole, not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
Sure.
I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
Thanks, Lil. I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
Yep, sounds like something I'd be expected to do.
You know what? I kind of want to redo the last two people. Ooh, phew, 3 stars. $20. I want to rewind to the dragon and not do the X-ray. And instead, I know I don't want to rewind too much, but I just want to see if the joke was 2 comically placed bombs in his pants. Like, that's genuinely all I want to see.
Whoa!
So I think we'll just try and truth spray the dragon girl.
Me and Peaches are best friends. My favorite thing to do is pick flowers in our secret meadow while she frolics in her waterfall like a big, fire-breathing dog. But I know she's 2,300 pounds of flying death when she gets worked up, and I'm worried we haven't been training enough and that my dinky little tin whistle won't cut through the chaos of battle. I wish I had something with a bit more kick.
Yeah, I don't have a whip. Ooh. Do I have something?
Maybe I've got something that packs a bit more punch than your whistle.
Some of the older dragon riders use whips. It doesn't hurt them, but it sure gets their attention.
I've got one of those.
Oh, I can give it to you? Oh, I'm gonna give it to you.
Look,
I don't want it.
This whip is only occasionally useful to me. Take it. I have a feeling Peaches will respond to it.
-1 weapon.
Wow,
but I'll take
thanks. I feel much better with this.
Lil will receive a replacement bow whip on her next shift. Oh, that's great. Wait, this is great. Okay, and now we can just enlist her. Because now she has a way to control the dragon.
Alright, kid. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the Sprawl's forces.
Really?
Absolutely. It's something about your character. Your moxie, your...
Peaches roars.
Giant intimidating dragon. And with this handy new whip you've given me, I'll be sure to send those bad guys running.
Save the whip for the dragon, kid. Have fun in the war.
Yes, sir.
Attention!
Are you talking?
Ma'am,
Okay, off the jump, metal detector. I mean, X-ray. Oh! It's in the aeroplane. I really wanted it to be in his pants. Like, come on.
Ah, yes,
devs.
that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
I say we take it.
Well, there's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roll her through the streets with this inside the park home run in case you end up inside the park and, you know, kablooey.
Okay, then I'm gonna call Stryker again.
Well, this is just the kind of stand up for yourself and not taking it anymore attitude I want to see in the people of the Sprawl. Welcome the second lieutenant with a salute and a pat on the back, and send him to the runway ASAP. Oh, maybe take a look at what he's bringing in and make sure it's not going to pose any threat to national security. Then a salute and a hearty pat on the back.
Okay, so I think she's implying even if I find contraband, we can still let him in because he's a good pilot. Okay, so we're good. You know who isn't doing good right now? The non-subs, because chat, we are 4, technically 5 hours in the stream, so if you want to avoid the ad, all you gotta do is click subscribe, smiley face. Okay, so I think we're gonna let him in. We need all the manpower we can get. And woman power.
All right, Second Lieutenant. Head in and report for duty.
But the bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
Trust me, I think it would have done more harm than good.
That was the point!
Oh.
Just keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy.
Okay, they're like,
Go for
oh,
Lil.
come to the GLA. Viva la
What's up,
gabulacion.
My wife, like a mole. Can you come down to the...
I'll be there as soon as I'm done.
Thanks, Lil.
Yep, sounds like something.
Another day, another dollar. Bang, 3 stars, $20. Okay, on to the GLA. I keep on wanting to say GSA. You know, Gay Straight Alliance, but it's GLA, not GSA. I love them both. Yeah, I'm woke.
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack-a-mole?
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA. But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poisoned tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
Truth spray?
Couldn't you just get a mage to put a spell on them? Or better yet, I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays, or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
Ah, okay.
Well, I have done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
But you know what? I did get it right.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them at a lie.
Okay. I'm locked in. These are all characters I haven't seen yet.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for?
Okay. So you were organizing flyers with Chuck.
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear.
Okay.
I never miss a game, even when they're out of town like they were last night.
Okay, so we don't know if there's games going on right now because it's wartime.
I was at a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town. It's the truth.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right.
There was not a game last night.
Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking in shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps?
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home.
Yeah, there was no game last
I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it.
Yeah, so there's 2 people saying there was an away game. And I know there's no games in town because we're in wartime. So I think off the jump, the ogre is lying. But we'll see.
Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Seasons tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town.
Yeah, they were out of town.
As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't overthink it. They're a freaking mole person. You're looking for a mole! Come on!
That'd be too easy.
I honestly have no idea who the traitor is, but all I know is that it's not me. Ask anyone who works at the bar in Little Ogre Town. They'll remember me. I'm a really bad tipper.
At least you're honest.
It was... All right, fine, you caught me. I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week.
I mean, slay.
Guess I still feel weird talking about it, but the date went great.
I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business.
You're lying.
I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy-eared snobs.
You're lying.
They're half the size, therefore they're half as trustworthy. Stop wasting everyone's time, and accuse that suspicious-looking halfling already.
Everybody's just projecting.
Fine, I'll confess. I don't actually have any leftover apple tart in my freezer because I ate it on the way home. My sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's mother is a professional cook and I couldn't resist. No. You should lock her up for the crime of making irresistible desserts.
So, Lil, who is it? Who is the traitor?
I think it was...
It was the... Oh. Wait, I couldn't talk to this guy at all. But it was the ogre. Are you sure? Yes.
The Cyclops.
Oh, I mean the Cyclops, sorry.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
No.
Take them away, Carl.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
Okay, we can go to the stadium, because there might be a game today. Maybe we can gamble, but I shouldn't gamble. Gambling is bad.
Is there someone hiding behind that tree?
It's me, Fredo. Here to facilitate all of your illegal gambling needs.
I thought you were banned.
I was, but I figure I can run faster than that ogre they've got running security. So it's a gamble I'm willing to take. Speaking of gambling...
You know what? I'm gonna do it.
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
Sprawl Brawlers.
What a ragtag team this turned out to be. With all their star players off either fighting in or defecting and fleeing from the war, this was a real scramble to find anyone willing to play.
And I took away their performance-enhancing drugs, so I think they're gonna lose today.
You got your few eager and excited hardcore fans out on the field, but then you got some real slobs they had to drag out of the gutter. But hey, it's the home team, right?
No.
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you...
Barranquilla Barracudas.
This team is made up of extremely elderly former Goblin Ball superstars.
Oh.
Their fundamentals are unmatched, but most of them are quite hard of hearing. Can't hear the captain call plays, and it gets a little, shall we say, chaotic out there. Their star front man on the tube slide is one to watch, because he tends to wander off and we don't want him to get lost. How much are you looking to gamble?
Let's do 10. Are you sure? Yes.
All right, kid. Your bet is in. Good luck.
I hate gambling.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have time to answer a few questions today?
Sure, why not?
Sure, why not?
Well, that's just great. Brace yourself for some pole zazz. That's a pole, but with pizzazz, in case you forgot.
I love this game. Polls as me.
As you can see, the Sprawl Brawler's mascot is an anthropomorphized version of the Great Sprawl Tree, raising an angry fist at its opponents. When you think of an ideal Goblin Ball mascot, it should be...
Fierce, powerful, putrid, or cuddly? Powerful.
Okay, great! And when you picture an animal that embodies the spirit of the Brawlers, you picture a...
Wolf, dragon, rat on fire, or blobfish dragon.
That's great! Thank you for your time. Please accept this decorative crystal as a token of our thanks.
Ooh! Yummy. Oh, I'm still carrying the bomb. Okay. Let's talk to the owner.
Oh boy. Well, I got a team together somehow. I didn't get to give him any of the secret sauce, so I've just got to cross my fingers here.
Oh.
Buns, buns, buns,
No.
buns, 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 buns.
Oh god, not again.
Oh, I thought I'd game over. I guess it's just an Easter
Let's
egg?
watch some Goblin Ball.
Please, I don't want to lose my $10. Please, please, please.
I don't know if I can really call what we've seen today Goblin Ball. Whoever rustled this motley crew of sprawl men, women, and creatures should be slapped in the mouth.
Oh.
Not to mention the Barranquilla Barracudas. Their star frontsman on the tube slide is playing like he had a stroke. What? What's that? I've just been alerted that the Barracuda's star frontsman on the tube slide has suffered a massive stroke. I feel terrible. Now, back to our live coverage. Although these new brawlers have struggled valiantly, the Barracudas have a slight lead. Their only chance is the final triple hopscotch. Number 12 heads into the straightaway, hops, and oh, that's too bad. They only manage the double hopscotch, and the Sprawl Brawlers lose to the Barranquilla Barracudas. Well, isn't that just a kick in the teeth?
Always gamble, never give up, put all your money in. You see how much I get?
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
Okay, so I guess I doubled my money? That's not too bad. Still not enough to buy an upgrade, though, sadly. I don't think I could afford to buy anything. I really want to get another X-ray upgrade, but it's $70.
Lil, how are you holding up?
Not too many game overs today, Garbs.
I'm not really sure what that means, but maybe I've got something for it.
Ooh, I can sell. We're gonna sell the drugs and the Bob-omb. Okay. What do we need more of? I think for sure another X-ray. And maybe another truth spray? Yeah, I think so. Bang, and that's how it's done. Surely you won't sell me back the Bob-omb, right?
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
Yeah.
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Hey Arda, you got a pen and paper? I want to send my dad another letter.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him?
A dirty joke? I'm 12. A good joke. Lil will write a letter that includes a really, really good joke. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm not gonna write- I'm 12. I'm 12.
That should put a smile on his face. Thanks, Arda. Can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you.
How cute.
We're all thinking of your dad, Lil.
The Mages Guild is gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
End it.
This all sounds like none of my beeswax.
No!
We'll see. It may well be your beeswax after all.
No, I meant like end the meeting, not talking to you. Are you sure you're interested in hearing about more lore from this aging stoner? Yes.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us.
A good thing?
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom. If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself, with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy.
Thanks for the chat.
Anytime, little buddy.
So I think we kind of had to let him in so he can maybe bring the group together. I've never seen this person, I don't think.
Oh, this is so weird, being out with you. Anybody could see.
Oh yeah, his human girlfriend.
Aw, honey. It's what's on the inside that matters. I'm not embarrassed to be seen with you.
Oh.
Embarrassed to be seen with me? I'm worried someone's going to see me with a human and tell my mother.
Oh, brother.
Him too.
Baby, relax. Take a deep breath.
Ah, you're right. You do look pretty tonight.
That's more like it.
That's Riz. Okay, well, I think I'm ready for bed.
I think I've done everything I need.
Time to hit the hay. The Petrardian envoy, Fenton Harcourt III, delivered his message to the palace and defected to the Sprawl to live out his days manning a shop that repaired bugles and any other brass instruments that required a pursed embouchure. He couldn't be happier in his new adopted home. The Queen was able to use the top-secret battle plans to shore up the Sprawl's defenses, which made a huge difference, at least for a few days. After entering the Sprawl, the Catering Corp rep went straight to work distributing the food supplement bars known as Soylent Beige. They were an instant hit. People lined up for blocks, crowding the stores with fistfights, and even riots occurring in a few cases. Make room, they'd yell, but no one would listen. All they wanted was a taste of those dense but nutritious Soylent Beige bars. People were crazy about the Soylent Beige for their amazing flavor, but no one could puzzle out the secret ingredient. Everyone agreed about the warm and nostalgic sensation, like they were eating their own grandparents' cooking. An official rep from the company would later explain that if they were just to remove the word cooking from that previous sentence, they would have discovered the secret ingredient. They were cooking, people. When word reached Lieutenant Stryker that her recruits were being drafted onto the Sprawl Brawlers for an illegal game, she hit the roof. When her guardsmen turned ball players were questioned, they named Albert St. Lush as the ringleader. After a record-breaking brief trial in which the defendant attempted to bribe the judge, the lead prosecutor, half the jury, and the court stenographer. Albert St. Lush was found guilty of conspiring to weaken the Sprawl's wartime defenses with an illegal goblin ball match. Oh, I guess I could have jailed him then, right? In prison, Albert was confronted by a former player who was busted on steroid charges and was pummeled to death to the great amusement of the other prisoners. Oh. Echo arrived at the guild hall just in time to speak out against Tyronius and his plan to demand greatly increased powers to the mages from the queen. Echo successfully argued that the guild should use its power to support the city council and the guard corps, and help the people the war was hurting instead. Due to Echo's timely intervention, Tyronius did not get the 2/3 majority vote that he needed. He and his followers loudly insisted that the election was stolen, and Tyronius vowed to use his own power to stop this war, by any means necessary. His people formed a radical group that dubbed itself the Freedom Caucus, and they soon vacated the guild hall in a huff. Huh, the Freedom Caucus? Even though Marjorie Taylor Greene is kind of becoming a centrist now, but anyway. Echo breathed a sigh of relief at a job well done. He took a trip to his favorite haunt, the Sprawl's premier bowling alley Pinheads. It was a pretty righteous way to end the day. Correctly identified as being the traitor, the guilty Cyclops was loaded into a catapult and flung at a brick wall the next morning. There was much rejoicing. Oh, how brutal. The Sprawl and its secrets are now safe thanks to your masterful detective work. It was easy. I've watched all of the Knives Out movies, including the new one. Ooh, battle! Let's see how we did this time. Okay, we got the pilot, the air balloon, and the dragon. But we did more damage. Bang! And that's how it's done. As the dawn sun rose, it was clear that the Sprawl had triumphed. The smoke slowly cleared from the patch of sky where the battle between the clouds had been fought. It was later said that one of the clouds was shaped like a short giraffe, and the other one looked like a bowl of fruit. Using the blowtorch you gave him, Professor Fong inflated his contraption rose high into the sky. From his basket, he wrought havoc upon the enemy, even flinging his poops at enemy vessels from above. The aging academic patted himself on the back for a job well done. The little Primaris dragon rider, commanding a dragon Peaches using the bullwhip you loaned her, burned through the enemy's defenses. When they got home from the battle, her father was so proud. He vowed right then and there to leave her in charge more often so he could continue to go down to the pub and bet on Goblin Ball. Oh. Just like me. Unencumbered by the inside the ballpark home run bomb, Wilbur Caboose Orville performed it impressively piloting the Green Baron. In fact, he made an impressive 8 kills single-handedly and was awarded the Golden Wings, the highest honor for a Sprawl aviator, and was the first goblin to receive the prestigious award. Man, I'm so good at this game. Put me in, coach. Not for the draft, though, please. Level 10. Potentially the last level.
Had to have been one of the more exciting games of Goblin Ball I've ever seen.
Who'd have thought that the Brawlers and the Barranquilla Barracudas could have come together so last minute and put on a game like that?
Rhonda, did you see the Brawlers' new mascot?
You mean that powerful dragon-looking thing?
Yes, that's the one.
I like it.
I hate it.
Well, there we are, split again. And on our most sacred national holiday, St. Swithin's Day.
Perfect segue, Rhonda. Happy St. Swithin's Day to all our listeners. Just a reminder, many stores and services will be closed today.
We'll now take the traditional 267 minutes of bagpipes in honor of St. Swithin's Day.
I wonder what happens if you let it play for 260, oh my god, 7 minutes. I'm not gonna do that to you guys, though. No letter today.
Huh. I guess there's no letter from Dad today because of the holiday. I hope he's doing okay.
Uh-oh. He's fine. Postmen don't work on federal holidays. Right?
Give it back already.
Squink.
Stop saying that.
All right, break it up, you two.
Lil, what are you doing here?
I live here. What are you doing here?
I work here. I got a job getting rid of the rats.
There's a lot of rats in here, Lamont.
He's like, get out of here. Thinking that'll work.
I'm not very good at it. These rats are pretty smart. This one stole a crystal that I found.
Squink.
No, I found it. Ugh. Lil, can you talk to him or something?
Meow.
Hey, rat. Meow.
The rat looks at you with an expression that conveys that it's not only embarrassed for you, but for all humans in existence. It moves, revealing a mage-grade crystal.
Hey, he gave it back. Thanks, Lil. Now, shoo, get out of here.
Okay,
That's like-
jeez. I have to go to work anyways.
That's like the streamers going ooh woo, but genuinely.
No, not you. The rat. Can you tell Isla and Simon that I won't be able to meet up with them? I have to clear all these rats before this place opens tonight. You might as well take this crystal.
Ooh, +1. Where's Isla?
I was supposed to meet her at Councilwoman Asher's office.
Oh. Where's Simon?
I was supposed to meet him down by the docks.
Ooh, I haven't been to the docks.
I don't need luck. I need a foolproof way to get rid of these rats.
Let's just tell him to scram.
Squeak.
Wait, did you just say the word squeak?
I'm talking to you again. Okay, fine. There's a note. Dear whoever reads this note, Garby's Emporium of Wonder will be closed in honor of St. Swithin's Day. Please feel free to take your business to some other establishment in town. Oh wait, there isn't one. I'm the only shop you got. I have you people in a capitalist chokehold. Store will be open tomorrow at 9 a.m. Yes, if this is Lil, I saw your hooligan friends when I wrote this note, and they've got a shift's worth of crystals if you can track them down. From Garby. Ooh, so they got 3 crystals, so probably 1 crystal each. Yummy! Okay, yummy is a new stim I have. Like, I say it for things that aren't food. And don't say of course. So I guess we aren't working today. So many places to go. Let's go to the docks. We haven't been here yet. You know, the one critique I have for this game is that the loading screens are long. Give me like a little loading icon. I think it's cute. Like, just give me the time travel machine in the corner. Oh, there's a lot of people here.
Oh, Diddums, my trusty valet. We've been so displaced by the war.
Yes, we have.
It simply must stop by any means necessary.
The means necessary to stop war must at all times be relentless, Mum.
How true, Diddums. Mark Goblin Twain, correct?
No, Mum, his cousin Egbert.
The sounds of a large family starting the day can be heard through the flaps of the tent. Wait, I thought this guy died.
Hello there. How did it go at the bank?
Turns out this oligarch's money has been seized due to the war, so now I've been forced to take up residence here among these poor people.
The poors.
Because you're poor now too. Isn't that fun?
No.
Hello there, Lil.
Seamus McGoblin, what brings you and your family to the docks?
Oh, we live here now. Things got a bit tight after the war started, so we had to relocate. It's not the prettiest or safest place to live.
But...
No, but this place is awful.
Well, at least you're all together, right?
Oh, not so. One of our boys, teeny Tom McGoblin, was lagging behind when we fled, so we had to hurry along without him.
Oh.
He should be arriving in the sprawl any day now. If you're working the gate, would you mind not giving him too much trouble and let him in?
Sure.
Of course, Mr. McGoblin.
Oh, thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Monkey Island or Stoska, you get it? You don't need to literally point to your influences.
Step right up, folks, and take your turn at being a winner. Find the queen and uncover a royal prize. How about you, young lady? Care to be a winner?
Simon, it's me, Lil. Lamont says he's stuck at work and won't be able to meet up with you.
No.
Hey, Uncle Fredo, she's made me. What do I do?
Just play it cool and act like you've never seen her before.
Sorry, ma'am, who I'm gonna act like I've never seen before. Would you care to play a game that's almost guaranteed to make you a winner?
The kids are so funny. What are you doing out here?
My mom got drafted to the front lines.
Oh.
Until she gets back, I've been staying with my Uncle Fredo. We kind of move all over, running different con games.
Okay.
Never admit you're running a con.
I've got something from Garby for you, but I can't just give them to you. You'll have to play for them.
Nah. Sure, I'll play.
All right, what's the hustle?
It's not a scam at all, ma'am. All you need to do is find the queen.
Okay, I'm locked
She's
in.
one of the 3 cards you see in front of you. Just keep your eye on the prize.
Far left.
Where's the queen?
Bang!
Congratulations! You found the queen, you won the jackpot.
Dude, I was locked in. He gave
You're
me
making
2
it
chips?
too easy.
Since I'm stuck here, could you be a pal and make sure Isla knows about Lamont not showing up? She's gonna be crushed.
Or did I have 10? Because I thought I saw like 9 go to 11. Not for a joke, of course. By the way, I got on the first try. I'm a gamer. Oh, why is there a bob-omb here? Now that can't be safe.
This kid's terrible at running a swindle. Who taught him anyways? Oh wait, I did. Am I the problem?
Mr. Fantastico! I haven't seen you around for a bit.
My journey for the most fantastic hat took me to the countryside, where I was drafted into the war.
Oh.
Well, that sucks. But you're back now. Does that mean my dad is back too?
Unfortunately, your father remains at the front lines. I, however, got sent home for wearing too many fantastic hats. Apparently, it was alerting the enemy to our presence.
I guess.
Well, I'm happy you're home. And that you got to try on some fantastic hats.
But they were not fantastic enough. My journey, it continues. Also, your father gave me this letter to give to you.
Oh.
A letter from Dad.
There's no way.
Dear Lil, thanks for your last letter. I really enjoyed reading it, especially that joke you told. I told it to a couple of guys, who told it to a couple of other guys, who then told it to the captain herself. And they all agreed I wouldn't be allowed to tell jokes anymore. I hope everyone at home is doing well. I forgot that before I left for the war, I owed my bookie some money. I put 30 gold in this envelope so you can pay him back for me. His name is Fredo. This war is tough, but they say there will be a ceasefire on St. Swithin's Day, so that's something to look forward to. But what's really keeping me going through the darkest moments is the thought of getting back to you. I love you, Lil. Please write back soon. Love, Dad.
I better write back to him. Hey, Mr. Capello, do you have a pen and paper on you? Fantastic or otherwise?
Of course, child.
Dad got a little mushy at the end of that last one. How should I respond?
You know what? Let's be mushy-backed. Lil will write a sentimental, affectionate letter to her father. Are you sure? Yeah. He needs to hear it.
Hey, Mr. Capello, do you think you could mail this letter for me, fantastically or otherwise?
Of course, child. I will search for a stamp for your letter that is so fantastic that it stops the postman in his tracks and makes him cry to the heavens, "Wow! Now that is one fantastic stamp!"
Or, you know, whatever's the cheapest.
Okay, it's so cute because my dad also gave me money to pay back
This
Fredo.
kid's terrible at running.
I guess I can't pay back Fredo, but that's honestly so sweet. So I guess that's under the assumption where, like, if I paid back the 30, my dad paid me back for that. That's honestly really cute. Or maybe it's because he knows he's gonna die. Also, bitrate. Bro! I'm upset. Okay, internet is good. I don't know what the problem is. Okay, I'm gonna unplug everything. Oh, there's two of me. Okay, we wait. And we wait. And we wait. And we wait. No entiendo qué pasó. Okay, we're back at 6K. Pause. Girl. There's like no way for me to cap my bitrate either. It's annoying. Ooh. Okay, it's reconnecting. Still at 1,000 bitrate. Okay, at least you guys can see me. I was trying to uninstall a driver and it disconnected OBS. But well, the upload speed is low again. It's back to 7. What do we do? What do we do? Oh, it's back to 36 again. Pause. Wait. I say we hold. Oh my god, 37,000 bit rate. That's insane. 25. I have infinite bit rate. You know what sounds delectable? Froyo. Oh! Hold the line? Hold the line? We're beating this game no matter what. We are doing it. Okay, I think we're Gucci. Gamers, we're back in. Okay, so we're done at the docks. Let us now go to the office.
Lil? How unexpected.
You too.
I could say the same about you. What are you doing in Ash's office?
I'm volunteering as her unpaid intern. My mom said this will fast track me to get into the Youth Politician Training Program for Two-Faced Cutthroats and Liars, or the YPTPTFCL. She says it'll help build character.
Yikes. I'm here because I'm supposed to tell you that Lamont will be able to meet up later. He's, stuck at the office.
Oh, that hard-working lug. He'll be the perfect trophy husband for me. He's so distractingly handsome that it'll both impress and intimidate my opponents.
You guys are like 11.
Okay, well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with that.
Now that you mention it.
Oh, crap.
The YPTPTFCL does have an entrance exam that I could use your help with. And I've got something from Garby if you do.
Okay.
Okay, what do I have to do?
There are a couple of questions about current and historical affairs that I still need to answer. Here we go. What was the name of the late King Oswin's father?
Oswin is.
Okay, Question 2.
I don't know if
What is the current name of the Goblin Ball Stadium?
Overpriced food one.
Great.
Don't see, of course.
Question 3. The Crown Prince of Petrard, Phineas Pomp, is the son of...
Oh, shoot. King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk.
And last one. Mega rock superstar Vlad Extreme plays what kind of instrument?
It was a guitar.
Okay, that's all the questions. Thanks so much for your help, Lil. Here, take this. It's from Garby.
I don't even know if I'm right. +1. Oh, why is it highlighted like that? Do you see? Okay. I'm scared. There he is. The late King Oswin. When will they get around to replacing those with Queen Desdemona? The 7 Habits of Highly Effective Dictators. Oh. A survivor's account of the Marley Threepwood dynasty.
What a fancy collection of bottles.
Totally not for drinking.
Thanks, Lil. If you see that hunk of a lug, Lamont, put in a good word for me.
You guys are kids. Shut up.
All right there, Isla.
Yeah, calm down. Travis isn't here, but even if he was, would you really want to talk to him? I guess not. I'm a child. Okay, that's it. Easy. Let us go to the dig site. Ooh, B does not look happy.
Lil, it's good that you're here. Wait, tell me, are we having this conversation for the first time? Second? Are we stuck in a loop?
We are not stuck in a time loop. I don't mess with the chronometer after hours. I'm frightened enough of being sent back in time or forward in space or whatever. You know, using it at the guard shed.
I'm glad to hear it. The readings I've been receiving from the device have been outside of my comfort zone. Not to mention the fact that those mages seem hell-bent on manufacturing another one.
What is with those mages? It seems like for every lovable stoner like Echo, there's 3 spooks like Tyronius these days.
That's an extremely perceptive observation. You're working the night shift again tonight, correct? I'd like to requisition an upgrade for one of your tools. Which one would you like me to upgrade?
What do I need more of? Honestly, I kinda love the X-ray.
It is done.
Plus it's more expensive too.
Gee, thanks. That's awesome.
I just hope it's not too little too late considering what we're up against.
Wait, what?
What does that mean?
Just stay focused on the task at hand. That's all any of us can do.
That's still pretty vague.
I'm just trying to get us through this in one piece.
Fine, don't tell me.
Goodbye, Lil.
Goodbye, Dr. B.
You know, I was gonna say I'm an adult, I can handle it, but in this game, I'm 12. I should not be having all this responsibility. Okay, let us go to the dungeon. Lil knocks, but there's no response. Fine. I'm gonna stop by the tavern one more time, talk to my friend, and then we'll go to work. All I do is work. It's what we're put on this earth to do, right? Spend our days slaving away working to barely get by. Good luck.
I don't need luck. I need a foolproof.
Oh, okay. I guess I don't gotta do anything else here. Okay, let's go to work. Another night shift. All the monsters are gonna be out. The Sprawl Monster Manual, 2nd edition. Forest Entities. Okay, that's the same. Ghosts. Frequency, non-applicable. Special attacks, non-applicable. Weaknesses, being make-believe. Alignment, non-applicable. Size, non-applicable. No such thing. Werewolves, the same. Mole people, the same. Necromancer, the same. Vampires, the same. Witches. Frequency, rare. Special attack, spells, various. Weaknesses, water and fire. Alignment, very good or very bad. Size, human-sized. Though they are rare and often indistinguishable from regular folk, it is possible to encounter a witch whilst on guard duty. There are tests that can be done to confirm whether they are or are not a witch. For example, if the suspected witch weighs the same as a duck, it confirms they are made of wood and therefore a witch. In practical terms, witches are not so different from regular folk. However, beware ulterior motives. They often have a plan on the go, and their moral compasses have the tendency to be, well, differently calibrated. And zombies. Frequency, somewhat common. Special attacks, biting, if they still have teeth. Weaknesses, no match for a fast walker. Alignment, neutral. Size, human-sized. Look, the only zombies we have around here are the old-timey slow-moving ones. Thank God. Treat them like sheep, herd them around when you need them. They're relatively harmless. Okay, so we can let zombies in. Witches, we just gotta question them a bit. Figure out their morality. Okay, we got 15 crystals. So I'm gonna top everything off. Got my X-ray machine fully maxed out. And you know what? I might actually need some of these tools, so we're gonna 100% these. Because if I don't use the gems, then it works and rolls over to the next day, so might as well. I'm not gonna use it. Unless I have to.
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards.
Oh, okay.
It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass?
You don't look like a tree person, but we're still gonna X-ray you. There are 6 total people today.
I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Ain't no way.
Wishing apple?
Yes. One bite and all your wishes come true. Would you like to take it?
If I
Sure,
take it,
give me the
then I can sell it. I don't have to eat it.
All right, dear. But don't eat it until you...
No, why'd I eat it?
Huh? Oh dear. Night-night, my darling.
No! Upon eating the bewitched apple, Lil lost consciousness and died. Okay. I didn't have to eat it! Stupid kid.
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just... It's almost half...
You know what? Let's truth spray then.
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl. Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
You know what? That sounds pretty evil.
I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very fruitful harvest. Tee-hee! Just a little gardening humor, dear. I'm using them to make a delicious pie. It's my absolute favorite recipe from my absolute favorite cookbook. See?
Oh man, I could sure go for a homemade apple pie.
Well, my dear, the trick is the pie doesn't actually have any apples in it at all.
Oh, well then what are the apples for?
I'm afraid that's a family secret.
Should I use the decoder ring? I kind of want to try. It's not often we get to use it. Oh, interesting. So if I use the decoder ring, it just tells me what creature they are. That's kind of cool, but that was a waste. You admitted that you're gonna kill everyone. Should we jail you? No. No. She hasn't. Is thinking about a crime different from doing it? I think so. So let's just not let her in.
But my plans! My glorious, glorious plans! And my delicious pie!
You'll just have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right, but before I go, I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary
wishing apple.
Yeah.
Oh, you can keep it.
No thanks. I've got this thing about taking food from strangers.
What a clever little girl you are.
Ooh! A ribbon. Meat pies made out of kids. Well, that's a kinder surprise. You figured out our dastardly plan and did the right thing. Oh, hey, you're back.
It is the same Little Guardsman who admitted Scary Tree Monster in our previous encounter. I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated city hall.
Okay, you don't gotta be rude. I believe you, but I'm still gonna talk to you.
I was successful in my bid to represent the constituents of Darkwood Forest on the outskirts of Kaladar. You are now looking at me, Scary Tree Monster. I ran unopposed and threatened to stomp and thwomp any who entered the race against me. It was a landslide.
Okay, that's not ideal, but...
No wonder you ran unopposed. I wouldn't want to get stomped and or thwomped either.
Smart kid.
I kind of want to read his amulet, but... I don't know.
In my new capacity as an elected official, I have been in communication with Councilwoman Ash and Lieutenant Stryker. They each have plans to use my newfound political capital to achieve their goals. So many options for Mayor Scary Tree Monster.
You know who isn't gonna have many options though? The non-subs. Because chat, we are 5 hours into stream. Technically 6, but you know. It's time for an ad. If you want to avoid the ad, all you gotta do is click subscribe for $5.99, just $6. Skip your coffee and get ad-free viewing almost on. Or you can link your Amazon Prime to Twitch account and subscribe for free every single month. Click so right now. We probably got like an hour left of this, hopefully. Let's trust him.
Wow, you've been busy. Making connections and getting to know all the people? Sounds exciting.
Yes. It has been quite an adjustment for Scary Tree Monster, but I am doing my best. It is quite stressful, though.
I kind of want to use the encoder ring But I've already read his bark, so I don't feel I need to. I'll just keep talking.
You are wasting my precious time, tiny human gatekeeper. I said stomp and thwomp you. If this is the way the sprawl treats visiting dignitaries, it is no wonder you have made such powerful enemies. I will go and lend my political and physical might to their cause against you.
We're just talking. Unlike his aunt cousin, scary tree monsters don't have all day. He will lend his signature stomping and thwomping to the enemy thanks to your indecision. I'm rewinding. Screw this. Like, that was annoying. Are you sure? Yes. I'm annoyed. I'm just asking questions. I'm talking to my friend and he's getting mad at me. Really? Okay, let's just immediately let him go. Since he's so impatient.
May a scary tree monster humbly accepts entry into the sprawl.
Oh, well, that's very nice to hear.
To stomp and thwomp any who oppose his demands.
Oh. 3 stars. You admitted the former terrifying tree teacher turned public servant. Good call. Otherwise, you would have been stomped and thwomped. I'll take 3 stars. Oh. Zombies. Let's see what the book says. Treat them like sheep, herd them when you need them, they're relatively harmless. They're neutral. Let's try and talk to them. Let's trust them.
Yep, they sure seem like a bunch of zombies to me.
Should we x-ray? Let's see if they got anything.
Oh, barf to the max.
Okay, they have brains. Let's talk to them again.
They're so cute. I want to keep them.
Lil imagines the zombies seem happier. You know what? Let them in. Maybe they'll fight for us. And it's not like they need food, they just need brains. So they can eat the people who starve.
Okay, come on in.
Three stars. They're harmless, but unsightly. No chance for ribbon there, I'll take it. Oh, it's this guy.
Oh, hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by you. I'll be heading in now unless you need something else from me.
Why are you here? X-ray.
Back in the old days, I would have done most of the digging myself, you know, with my own claws. Now we have so much equipment available to us, it speeds our digs up exponentially. Should be able to get this project done mighty quickly with these tools.
You can keep it.
Ah, cool. A shovel.
You really think it's cool?
No, mole person. No, I don't. Keep your shovel.
Yeah, I think the mole people were neutral. Yeah. neutral. But we'll keep talking to him.
So, who told you to come see me?
Aw, geez. It's kind of a top secret project I'm working on. I don't think I should say much more about it. It's on the up and up, but I'm afraid it's also pretty hush-hush.
Must doubt you.
Name and species?
Always the same. Poxitani Polly, mole person.
Let me just turn to mole person in the good old monster manual.
I am not a monster. I am a person. A mole person. If you prick us, do we not bleed? Well, that's a bad example. We don't bleed easily. Mole people have exceptionally fast healing, but that's pseudoscience for another impassioned speech. I am not a monster, and I do not care to be labeled as such. With that, I shall take my leave. Goodbye.
You committed a microaggression against mole people, and he rightly told you off. You shouldn't feel great about that. Okay, we're gonna do that again. So I guess we don't talk to him. I don't get why they get mad when I talk to him, like, it's my job. Like, El Ego, but just go in, bozo.
I'll be off to take care of this top secret assignment. Thanks, kid. I knew I was right to come to your gate.
3 stars. You led in the specialist equipped with his tool. There was more to his plan, but it was top secret, after all. I feel... Should we go back? I kind of want to truth spray him. I'm rewinding a lot now just because, like, I want to kind of see what the secret dialogue trees are.
Oh,
we're gonna truth spray.
The GLA floated a plan to dig a tunnel under the outer walls to access essential supplies from the outside. I'm here to get the project started.
Okay, that's fine. I knew that already. Yeah, they're building the food tunnels. I know this.
I'll be off to take care of this. Thanks, kid.
Yeah, because I saw him at the GLA the other night anyway, but... You heard the details of the tunnel plan, finally coming to fruition, remember? The one we first told you about on level 8? Go you! Yeah, I remember it, but I think it's kind of silly that I had to truth spray him to get that ribbon. Like, I genuinely remember that. L devs.
Oh. Hello. Holy hell! You are actually a nightmare come to life.
Is it the belt?
What? No.
Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
And the knife glove. Yes.
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have a big job interview today, and I don't want anything to ruin it.
It's not the belt.
I feel we should X-ray, compensate their weapon, and then jail them. They got nothing. Oh.
Yep, there's your problem right there. Looks like you got a demonic hex on your heart.
Oh.
Gonna be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems to be written in a different language, so we're gonna need foreign parts to fix her.
Oh, I don't want it removed. It gives me the unnatural strength and endless stamina I need to hunt down camp counselors in the woods at night.
You know what? Let's try decoder ring.
Did you just decode the hex on my heart without asking me?
Oh, guess I did. I'm sorry.
That's a little presumptuous.
I don't have to read it if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead. I'm curious what it says myself.
It translates to, if this hex is read out loud, the cursed shall return to whence they came.
Wait, on second thought, no!
Kettle? Will be in Family Son.
No! Hey, I remember you.
Oh,
How have
shoot.
things been?
Oh.
Well, this has been one for the books.
I killed Satan. Stabatha. You exorcised the demon inhabiting this undead serial killer. Bravo. Yes, sir. I'm tapped in.
We got a call there may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
Who are you now?
Ghost finders.
This is the final encounter of the day. That's so funny. I figured they would do something like this. That is hilarious.
Oh my god! There's a ghost right behind you!
Nice try, kid. You gotta wake up pretty early to get the jump on the ghost finders.
Take a look for yourself if you don't believe me.
Oh my god! A ghost!
A ghost!
Ah! Let's get out of here!
My hour is almost come.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing, revenge my foul and most unnatural murder.
Murder? Who done it?
That villainous mage Tyronius Athanatos.
How?
With juice of cursed Hebenon in a vial, and in the porches of mine ears did pour the leprous distilment.
He poured poison in your ear? That's a really weird way to kill someone.
Remember me.
Whoa, I knew that Tyronius was no good, but this is another level.
Yeah, Tyronius is horrible. The Ghost Finders. Ribbon score. You were visited by the actual ghost of King Oswin, and you've learned more about the full extent of Tyronius' evil plans. But that was a great night. Do you think when we're nearing the end it gets better?
It is imperative that you invite me in. The sun is coming up.
Yeah, this guy was chill.
Oh, well, that was easy.
Yeah, he was the chiropractor. Almost perfect score. Due to your exceptional job performance 3.83, you were paid 30 gold for this shift. Nice. Okay, I guess only the tavern. We can't go to the shop. Oh yeah, because it's daytime? No, he should be open. Uh-oh, they don't look happy with me. Tacos!
Let me guess. We're finally gonna have the best friend taco party I've been dreaming about since level 5.
Excuse me, what?
You're not a part of this, Chuck.
Lil, I have something important to discuss with you.
She has a different amulet on. The necklace.
What's the story with the new bling?
It was a gift from Tyronius on behalf of the Mages Guild to keep me safe.
Take that off right now. Advise caution.
Tyronius has been giving me big bad guy energy since level 1. I would ditch that amulet immediately.
That is for me to decide. Lil, I have something I need to tell you.
Desi, I know we talked about this, but are you sure? Lil's done a lot for us.
I am not having this conversation again. It is entirely inappropriate what you've been put through. That is why tomorrow will be your last guard shift.
What?
But we're at war. I've been doing a good job, I think. I feel like in lots of little ways I've been, I don't know, changing the course of fate.
Desi, sure, she's a kid. And no, it's probably not fair. But she's proven she's more than meets the eye plenty of times. You were the reason I asked her to uncover the spy in the GLA.
Yeah.
True as that may be, it's time she was relieved of her duty.
I'm confused.
Where is all of this coming from? I thought we were, you know, friends.
Friends? With you? Someone who has been acting in her own self-interest against the crown? Tyronius has told me the true nature of your character.
Shut up.
Tyronius? He's nuts, and he gives off real main villain energy. Why would you believe anything that creepy ghoul factory has to say?
Because he has accepted the role as my advisor.
He's your 4th advisor?
4th, and perhaps only, if the other 3 remain so utterly useless.
Okay, she's not wrong about that.
You're gonna fire Stryker? I mean, I get Shit Cannon Ash and Malcolm, but don't you think it's better to, you know, have multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions?
Not anymore. And neither does Tyronius. He also thinks it is time for this little game to be over.
These don't sound like your words.
She's right, honey. They don't.
Listen to me. I have made my decision. Tomorrow will be your final shift. We will not suffer those who speak against the Queen of the Sprawl.
Desdemona, listen to yourself.
I will not be spoken to like that by a filthy...
Ooh.
I'm sorry. I'm under so much pressure. I need to lie down. I don't feel quite like myself right now. Lil, I'm sorry, but it's almost time for the end. Chuck, take me home.
The end? I'm resisting.
This doesn't make any sense. I've worked my ass off for you and the Bloody Sprawl, not to mention the idiot triplet advisors, and now you're following that Tyronius asshole's advice? Fine, I quit.
You can't quit. You were already relieved of duty.
This sucks.
I'm sorry, Lil. I'll try to talk to her. Good night.
Wait, bad ending? I can't even do anything? Wait, bad ending. Oh. The Witch. Lil had foiled, Brunhild, and morally questionables, to say the least, plan to fatten the children of the Sprawl with candy, and then bake them into pies. The Witch left in a huff. She took a hard look at her scheme and really thought about why people were so often disgusted at the idea of eating pies made out of children. So she pivoted, and created a line of vegan apple pies. After months of tweaking her recipe to perfection, she baked some of the most incredible pies you've ever tasted. She made the cover of the Sprawl Tatler newspaper, and was declared Best New Restaurant, and there was much rejoicing. Mayor Scary Tree Monster arrived at the Sprawl City's hall, just as the other councilors were voting on a controversial new bill. A bill that included, among other things, plans to cut down his Darkwood forest on the outskirts of Kaladar. There was no way Mayor Scary Tree Monster was going to let them cut down his home. He immediately halted the vote and commenced with what witnesses called the most drawn-out and confusing filibuster speech they'd ever heard. Sure, Mayor Scary Tree Monster didn't speak as slowly as some of his and to cousins, but he knew how to take his time when he needed to. The filibuster worked, and the vote was rejected, and the bill did not pass. This was the highlight of Mayor Scary Tree's monster's political career. No longer would the denizens of the forest need to worry about the used Darkwood Forest lumber to build orphanages for sick and injured children separated from their parents by the war and to help them get their parents back, Bill. Not anymore. The arrival of the zombies in the sprawl was at first met with disgust, but it eventually led to the creation of a new workout craze, Dodge Zombie, or Dodgebee for short. Dodge Zombie is a simple enough concept. Fill a room with zombies and don't let them touch you. It's an especially great workout for people with mobility issues, as you don't have to move terribly fast to avoid a zombie. Plus, you can increase the difficulty by simply adding more zombies. Fun for the whole family! Coming to all platforms 2025. Wait, what? 2025 is almost over. It's currently December 14th of me recording this. Mole Person. With the arrival of the Punxsutawney Collie, the build a secret tunnel to get supplies from the outside plan could officially get underway. The project was completed in record time, with team leader Polly attributing some of its success to having had the opportunity to unpack and talk the secret plan on his way into the city. For the first time in months, substantial amounts of food made its way into the sprawl. Decoding the hex on Stabitha Greaves' heart exorcised the demon and freed her soul from its clutches. In death, she was finally at peace. Stabitha's former friends, the counselors from the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Scream and Die, ended their summer contracts and went home, but they were plagued by the guilt they felt for their part in Stabitha's death. Could they really just go back to their normal lives after what they had done? 1 year later, they met back up at the Lake Scream and Die. They were all starting to crack under the weight of their secret. In fact, Assistant Head Counselor Mitch Morrison suggested they all turn themselves in. He couldn't live with it anymore. He needed to tell the authorities what they had done last summer to assuage his guilty conscience. But the others didn't like the plan. They knew they couldn't let Mitch confess to their crimes. They had to silence him. With 2 murders now in their hands, the group of camp counselors went their separate ways once again, assured that their secret was safe. For now. The demon Lil had exorcised from Stabitha found a perfect new home in Mitch Morrison, and the cycle continues. The ghost fighters were never again able to replicate their trick of making the ghost of King Osmond appear, nor were they able to convince anyone that they actually did it in the first place. As a result, the duo was forcibly committed to the Sisters of Charity Psychiatric Hospital for the differently minded and delusional. Oh. Count Heinrich von Pyre's wedding started beautifully, until that pesky Van Helsing showed up and killed the obvious vampire just before sunrise, which would have been the most romantic part of the ceremony. Okay, so I guess if I would have not let him in, he said, "Oh no, I'm getting married," and then we were like, "Oh, that's okay." On the plus side, Mirna Herkin was freed from the Count's curse and control, and eventually rekindled a romance with her old fling Jonathan. They got married and had a son named Quincy. They were a very boring family. The Sprawl lost one of its best chiropractors that night. Rest in peace, Heinrich. You are too beautiful for this world. Oh, so if I would have not let him in, he wouldn't have died. Level 11.
And the already spread-thin guard force is calling it the worst night of, and I quote, creepy shit they've ever seen on St. Swithin's Day. And that's saying a lot. So if you see any of the few guards trying their darndest to keep things together inside our fair city walls, just go up and give them a hug, because Po Buddy's nerfect. I'm sorry, there appears to be a typo in that last statement. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, where we won't be playing any of today's top hit music because we will be keeping all frequencies clear in the event of an emergency broadcast. This is Dodger, signing off alone because all of my animal co-hosts were turned into food rations.
Dang.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Oh, thank goodness.
Dear Lil, I haven't received your last letter yet. I really could have used the pick-me-up. Things are getting really hectic here. Everyone is busy getting ready for the upcoming naval battle. Even though I don't have any training at all, I'm getting stationed on one of the attack boats on the front lines. But don't worry, I overheard the Admiral say that there may be a plan brewing to unleash a ferocious sea monster, if they can find one. But they'll have to make sure there aren't allies in the water when they do. So that sounds like a plan, right? I don't really know what's in store for me, but I'm doing my very best so I can get home, and we can finally get our lives back on the right track. Wish me luck. I think I'll need it this time. Love, Dad.
I guess all the fighting has disrupted the postal service? Oh, the humanity!
Only
I
6
heard the
people
news
today.
this is your last shift down here at the shed.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It sure is. I may not always get 4 stars, but I think I've been pulling my weight around here. Seems pretty weird to pull me off duty, just as everything seems to be at an all-time level of terrible.
Speaking of things being terrible, let's make sure you're all stocked up for your shift.
$74? Oh, I only got 8 gems. So 3. Hopefully I get like 3 today though. So I have 3, 7, 12. I should buy gems.
Are you sure you've got everything you need? I've got a big walk to the east gate ahead of me.
Yep, I'm all done.
Thanks for everything, Garby.
I feel like today's gonna be a doozy. The Royal Writ. This message is for Guardsman Lil. Hi Lil, they're letting me add something to the writ. Isn't that neat? I just wanted to let you know that the Cyclops was the mole, and that the GLA has been able to successfully do 5 missions without incident thanks to your help. Have a great last day. I'm sorry I couldn't convince Dessa to keep you on longer. From Chuck. Somebody left the door to the food reserves open last night, and the enchanted ice melted away. Looking at you, Randy. We'll need to restock the fresh, non-rotten food, so please be on the lookout for that. Middle Manager Mike Melroy. Attention, Randy's friends and colleagues. He is officially exiled from the Sprawl. From MMMM. We have confirmed once again that the previous battle was won in large part due to the state of the drafted soldiers' equipment. It is your job to turn coal into diamonds. See if there's any way to improve the state of the drafted soldiers before signing them up. From Stryker. We have put out a call for mercenaries to assist in our defenses. Sprawl Treasury budget has been allocated for this initiative. Try not to overspend the Queendom's money. If you get the best bang for our buck, it'll be reflected in your star ranking. From Ash. As a result of the Sprawl's mummies and daddies? I'm sorry. being turned into cannon fodder, I'm seeing a lot of vagrant I'm seeing lots of vagrant hooliganism from the feral and orphan youths. Don't be taken in by the rosy cheeks and recently lost baby teeth smiles. Some of them are real stinkers. From Malcolm. By real degree. Okay. I got okay, so I still got 3 gems. We're gonna fully load up on this bad boy. I feel I might need the whip again. Okay, I'm locked in. Oh, hey!
Oh, hi! It's me, Kelly. I remember you from the wedding. You hired me to serve the soup to all those bigwigs. Why they wanted Monty's soup at the royal wedding, I have no clue, but, you know, rich people.
Oh, talking about soup, I have to add ingredients to my stew that's on the crockpot, so, I will be right back. I'm not even kidding. I forgot I have to do that. I had to do that at 5. It's 5:12 right now. I'll be right back. Smiley face. Oh, I muted my mic, not the game. I'm sorry. Oopsie. I'm back. Mushrooms are now in the stew.
I've got a wagon full of food for my boss to help with the whole people dying of starvation thing.
Can we trust you, though? Let's see what the Ritz said. They're just saying be on the lookout for food. I think it's still a safe, but there's 8 people today. I think we should still x-ray.
Whoa, your wagon is full of rotten food.
Oh.
Well, it wasn't rotten when I picked it up 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
That's really not great.
Huh. Let's talk to her normally.
I didn't know Monty's was part of the war effort.
Oh, yeah, we have been slammed at Monty's lately. What with all the food rationing, we're running out of soup. I had to go all the way to the Monty's in Caladar to get supplies. Heck of a trek for a Cyclops in heels.
I'm gonna doubt that.
There wasn't anywhere closer you could have got food from?
No, the Monty's in Scarborough was burnt down when the duchy was sacked, and the only other Monty's is in Fireball Canyon. But their food is all weird and pixelated, so Caladar it is.
I feel middle manager Mike Melroy. I feel I should call Ash first and just see what she thinks.
Finally, some food! Even if it is Monty's. Home of the soup, my foot. She says she walked here from Caladar, eh? That's quite a journey. Make sure it's edible, would you? If it is, even I will pull up a bowl. Could I have truly fallen so far?
I have a feeling if I let her in, then we're gonna feed the rotten food to the people. And I think that's gonna get people sick. So I'm going to deny. Because I feel like this parliament is dumb enough to actually do that.
Hey, kid, I don't gotta take this from you, too. I get enough of this kind of treatment from Monty. You want to deal with this food, then do it. I'm out of here.
Perfect. Yes, the sprawl is desperate for food, but it is not desperate for dysentery. Good catch, Guardsman. Dysentery is diarrhea, and back in that day, you would die. Oh.
A blinding rage fills my eyes. It is the gatekeeper who ruined my wedding day. How have you, honorless child, been allowed to keep such an important position? Thank the walls of your shed for protecting you from the taste of my blood. If I still had it. Kapla!
Kapla! She's still smiling when she does it. I'm scared. Should we x-ray? No, let's truth spray.
I have come to offer a deal with the Sprawl. Give us food in sufficient amounts to continue the ballet, and Marvog will provide powerful warriors to protect you from attack. If you let me in, we shall proceed. If not, you can protect yourselves.
Ooh. Do we have food, though? I say we talk to her some
my
more.
blood feud with you, Guardian, it does not please me that the Sprawl has been so brutally punished by the Kingdom of Petrard. This war has been conducted most dishonorably by those pathetic Petrardians, and your city has been ruined. Much in the same way as you ruined my wedding.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you have at least some sympathy. Maybe Marvog can intervene and stop the war.
We could have this war settled in no time. Those bloated Petrardians stand no chance against the might of Marvag. But your queen would have to make a compelling argument why we should help her now.
Let's talk one more time.
The ripples of this war have reached the plains of Marvag. Food has become scarce due to supply chain issues. I would use that chain to hang my enemies, but apparently it is not made of steel or rope. Confusion reigns. Without food, the ballet has been ruined, much in the same way that you ruined my wedding day.
So it's in your best interest to stop the war.
Yeah.
Indeed it is. The ballet must proceed, but we will not simply intervene for nothing. We demand a payment. Let me speak to your queen.
You know what? Let's let her in. We need allies.
Glory shall come to Marvog this day.
Kapla.
Well, kaplad, little one. Kapla!
3 stars. Having heard their true intentions, you let them in. Now it's up to the queen and the other people above your pay grade. Oh, hello.
Hail, Groundwalker. I am Marabella.
Hi, I'm Lil. Anything else?
I don't know. I've never been above water before. You lead the way.
You know Monster Book. Should I x-ray? A metapod.
This old shell holds the message I have been sent to deliver to you. This shell retains sound. They say it can even hold on to sounds from many years ago, like an archive or time capsule. I've always wondered what other sounds might be hidden in this shell.
Ring time.
Let me see that shell.
The delicate runes carved into the shell suggest that breaking it is the only way to unlock its archive contents if you've forgotten your password.
Hope this works. Yeah!
Oh no, my shell! That music! It is the song of my people! The lost song was trapped inside this shell all along! Thank you so much! The mer people of Bubbletown will sing their devastating war song once again.
War song, you say? Oh, wait. Look at her. Oh, she's enamored. Improve the state of drafted soldiers before signing them up. Is this a soldier? Oh, yes, okay. So me retrieving the song made her happy, so she's in a good mood.
Okay, what you doing here, Marabella?
I have an official message from the leaders of my people. This is an official notice that the thalassocracy of...
The what now?
Thalassocracy. It's the word used for an empire that is primarily made up of maritime or seaborne areas.
Huh, learned a new word today. Continue.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed...
Sorry, one more time. Bubbletown?
Uh-huh. That's the name of my thalassocracy.
Dude, just let her talk.
Bubbletown. Got it. On you go.
I get your 12, but like, let her talk.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed to the defense of the sprawl. That's the end.
Oh, okay. Yay, I'll trust you.
That's wonderful news. A new ally in our hour of need? Oh, thank you, good Marabella of Bubbletown, for your message. Are you a warlike people?
Well, we don't like it, but we are quite good at it. We used to be a peaceful people, skilled more in song and art. But we lost our song many years ago, and now we know only war.
Oh, that's rather sad.
Well, I just had you relearn your song, so join the war.
All right, Marabella, get in there and sing your heart out. You're officially drafted.
Thank you, Lil, and thank you for helping me find my song. And with that song in my heart, I will rip out the enemy's heart and feel their warm blood fall upon my scaled body.
Okay.
You do you, Marabella.
Slay.
This is the place. I got the call. I'm a mercenary. Your move, kid.
Are we letting mercs in? We have put out a call for mercenaries to assist in our defenses. Try not to overspend the money. If you get the best bang for your buck. Okay, so we can allow them in. First, of course, X-ray. A gun?
Tools of the trade. You have yours, I have mine.
Do we take it? I say we give it back.
Some negotiations can only be resolved with a blast to the face.
I say we truth spray to see if he actually is a merc.
Bangdalorians have developed complete immunity to any sort of truth spray through our training from birth. This proves vital to our work as intergalactic bounty hunters.
Aw, nerds. Okay, what's your deal?
The deal is simple, kid. You let me in, and I will jumpstart your city's defenses and give your leadership precious information about your enemies.
Oh, cool.
Not so fast. You don't let me in, I'm taking the same info about the sprawl and selling it to the highest bidder.
Okay, come on in.
Not so fast. It'll cost you.
How much?
Well, that's up for negotiation.
Let's down him.
How do I know you're good for it?
A Bangdalorian always keeps their word.
Okay.
Okay, how much?
All right, 1,000 gold.
500 gold.
Fine, 500 gold.
What's my budget? We should let all the mercs in. It's not my money. It's my last day. Screw it. Let them all in.
I'll assist your city with its defenses and provide enemy intel for the agreed upon price of 500 gold.
Here, take this contract to the castle. They'll settle up with you.
I bet if I talked with him more, he would have brought the price down.
A pleasure doing business with you, kid.
Ooh, ribbon. The Bangdalorian will aid in the defense of the sprawl, and you got him for as low as possible price. Bang. It's great.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Gary Dolt, son of Bea and Brian Dolt, and I wish to pass. Will you require anything else?
I felt like...
Gary, it's me, Lil, remember? Magnus the Magnificent?
Of course. Pleasure to see you again, Lil. Now let me pass. I'm off to a meeting at the Mages Guild.
Uh-oh. Gulp.
I don't know if you heard, but I'm well on my way to becoming a full-fledged mage, a card-carrying member of the guild. Heading in right now to meet with my tutor, Master Tyronius Athanatos. He's not much for having a laugh, but I've learned so much from him.
I'm gonna doubt that.
I didn't know that you had any magical abilities at all. Didn't seem like you did last time we met anyway.
Well, I'm just a late bloomer. Master Tyronius has told me that I show great potential as a student, or apprentice, as we are called in the guild.
This sucks.
My magical skills have flourished exponentially ever since my precious birthday present. Julian, that sweet simpleton, gave me this. I added the pure, unrefined power crystal to my wand, and now I can truly feel the magic coursing through my veins.
If I take it, he's probably gonna get another wand. But I think it's probably better to take it. Because if he's allying with the person who killed the previous king, that's not good. I feel like they're trying to exploit him. Because Gary used to be like buddy-buddy in the GLA, so they're probably using him to infiltrate. I think I should take it.
My wand! My power crystal! You tricked us into giving it to you! The tricksy little gate guard stole it from us! Our power! Our present!
Us?
You seem really precious about it.
Uh-oh. Ribbon! You took away this darker, more powerful version of Gary the Goblin's new toy. He was getting too precious about it anyway. Okay. W. I took it away because I didn't want the Mage Guild to have it.
Avast, Petey! There blows a fine, upstanding guardsman.
Okay, you're rising.
Upstanding guardsman,
We'll take our ship and blast our way through whatever scurvy barnacles are attacking the sprawl's waterways. Yarr!
So, you're saying you'd like to be drafted?
Aye. That's a much more concise way to say it. Yarr!
Okay, we need to befriend a sea creature. We should X-ray. They got a card. We should.
Yarr! I do like the cut of your jib, young scallywag. Take ye this, a tank of some of the fermenter's finest, to remember me by. Think of me when you're singing your pirate shanty.
I'm 12, but I'll take it for my dad when he gets home.
Yo, we got alcohol.
Thanks for the grog.
Actually, it's an IPA.
Big juicy IPA,
Yeah, we don't want the soldiers getting drunk. $15, damn. Scam. Let's try and talk to them more.
Ahoy there, landlubber! The name's Captain Jane Pigeon, and this here's me fine-feathered matey Pete. Though yous can call him Petey if you're an old sea dog like me. Yar har har!
Old sea dog,
Wow, a real-life pirate! You want to defend the sprawl from incoming attackers?
Aye, I've heard tell there's plenty of doubloons and booty to be had by sending some enemies down to Davy Jones's locker.
I'm not sure I understood all of that, but still, wow!
I kind of want a truth spray, but I only have 2 left. So we'll just talk.
I be captain of the good ship Fermenter, the scourge of the seas. She's plenty yar and holds a crew of the scurviest scallywags to ever set sail. We also make the finest grog known to man. One taste and you'll be carousing shanties until you're 3 sheets to the wind.
Carousing shanties,
Scurviest scallywags, eh? Sounds perfect to defend the waterways of the sprawl from enemy invaders.
Aye, we be that.
Yeah, we do need a ally in the water.
That we be,
Set us at 'em, and we'll blow the bastards back from whence they came. Yar-har!
Now, do you think... Oh, by Power Crew, the Fermenter. I thought, like, the Bale was named Fermenter, but no, the crew is called Fermenter. I say we let them in. And I took away their beer, so hopefully nobody will get lit.
Hardy-har! Ye won't be regretting this choice you've made here today, me bucko.
Won't regret it,
Let's go show these bastards why they should steer clear of Captain Jane Pigeon and the dread ship Fermenter.
Hello, I'm here to join my family in the refugee camp at the docks.
Aww. What's your name, little buddy?
My name's Teeny Tom McGoblin on account of I'm so teeny, and my last name's McGoblin. Me dad and mum and sisters already came through the gates. I was lagging behind on account of me bum leg.
Aw, what happened to your leg?
Oh, you don't ask that.
It fell off.
Aren't limbs supposed to, you know, stay attached?
I'm too poor to have limbs that stay attached.
I know your dad. He's Seamus McGoblin, right? The artist.
Yeah.
Him an artist? No, Mum. He has a real job. He's a painter. He paints
Okay,
things.
shut up. Art is a real job. I don't think we need to test them. You know what? I have 2 true sprays left. I might as well use one.
I love me dad and me mum and even me sisters so much. Sometimes I feel like I could just burst when I see them. They all treat me with such kindness and help me when it's hard for me to get around.
But they left you behind.
Sometimes Dad lets me ride on his shoulders and I feel 10 feet tall. That's the truth. And I ain't hiding anything except for me knife I use for robbing elderly people. I love robbing elderly people and I won't stop. I'll never stop. It gives me a thrill like nothing else does. I'll die before I stop. No elderly person is safe from me and me robbing knife.
Oh my god.
He probably has the knife for self-protection, but I think we should take it away. Oh my god, it's huge.
Is that a knife you have on you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I scanned you and it shows you're carrying a knife.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Your machine's broken.
You're too young to be carrying a knife.
Mind your own business.
I'm taking
Try it and I'll cut your off.
My what?
Whoa, that took a turn.
We're gonna let him through. You know, he's been on his own. He looks like he's like 3, so it's okay.
All right, Teeny Tom. I'll let you in to join your family, but you have to promise not to rob any elderly people with your hidden knife.
Yeah, no robbing, no stabbing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play games, Teeny Tom. No robbing elderly people at knife point. Do you hear me?
Ah, you're no fun. You sound just like me dad, and me mum, and me sisters, and those police officers, and that judge. All of you, no fun.
That's a good lad. Run along now.
Okay, maybe they left him behind for a reason. You know who will get left behind now, though? The non-subs. Because, chat, we are 6 hours, technically 7 hours in the stream. So, if you want to avoid the ad, all you gotta do is click subscribe for $5.99, just $6. Skip your coffee and get ad-free viewing all month long. Or you can link Amazon Prime to your Twitch and subscribe for free every single month. We're nearing the end, I hope. Why are we winking at the kid? We're 12. One star. The kid just told you no elderly person is safe for me and me robbing knife, and you let him in. You know what? I'm gonna rewind. Just so I don't waste the X-ray machine. Like, I'm still gonna let him in. I don't want to jail him.
Aww.
Actually, I think the right answer is to jail him, right? Or I guess I'd have to figure out why I'm jailing him, but...
Guess what, Teeny Tom? You're going on a special field trip.
A special field trip? Oh boy!
Just follow the nice armed guards and they'll take you to a special waiting room where you'll have to answer some questions.
What about me dad and me family? How will they know where I am?
Next of kin will be informed if and when the courts decide that a bail hearing is to proceed for conditional release back into the community.
Oh boy! Thank you kindly, Mum, and God bless you.
You sent him to jail, but he's so teeny. You might have been able to find a good reason, but with that one, you're just an asshole. Okay. So, sending him to jail is correct. So I guess at a minimum, we need to do the truth spring.
Aww.
But I don't want to waste an X-ray. So I'm only going to do the truth spring. That way he confesses to it. And I think we have to jail him.
I love me dad. Sometimes I love...
Oh my...
Like, this kid can be rehabilitated. I'm sorry, but like, I don't want people to die.
Teeny Tom,
And his
you're going
parents
to
will know
jail
where
for
he
a
is,
long
you know?
time.
Is this because I like to rob elderly people at knife point?
Yes.
Yes, 100%. That's the reason.
You don't know me? Over here stepping all up on me like a... Prison don't scare me. Bring it on.
Holy crap! You seem so harmless in your introduction.
That's called a ruse. See you on the outside in 5 to 10. I'm gonna get jacked on the inside.
Okay. Okay. You jailed the pint-sized sociopath and saved the octogenerations of the sprawl. They'll live to cheek pinch another day. I'll take a ribbon. And the final.
Hi. Is this where to sign up for the draft?
Yes, it is.
Oh, do you think the fish is gonna get big?
Wonderful.
Let us X-ray.
Whoa, look at that bone structure.
Yeah, not a lot of sea creatures even have bones, but Dennis here, he's built like a brick house.
I have no idea what that means.
See, a house is where you live, and
Don't explain it.
Okay. Let's talk to him.
Would you like to be drafted to fight in the war?
oh no, it's not for me, it's for him.
For who?
My pet fish, Dennis.
Does Dennis want to fight?
He wants to fight, all right, and he is very good at it, I promise you. He really is quite a violent fish.
Will it be safe to have him out there fighting?
So long as no one else you want to keep safe is out there, he'll tear right through anyone or anything in his path.
Should we? We already have the pirates, which I think is valuable, and I don't trust the fish, so I'm gonna deny this. I feel like if we put the fish in the water, he's gonna, like you said, destroy everything. So I'm gonna deny.
I'm sorry, I can't draft you.
Not me, remember? It's for the fish.
I'm sorry, I can't draft him either.
Due to your exceptional job performance 3.8, you were paid 30 gold for this shift. I think that's my best score. Bang! That's how it's done. Done, done. The only place I can go to is the tavern. Oh. I'm gonna wait a bit.
You should see the look on your dumb face.
She looked like she was this close to peeing her pants.
I wasn't.
Nuh-uh.
Well, the surprise isn't even the surprise, Princess Pea Pants. Wait till you see.
Okay.
Shh, don't spoil it.
Okay. Congrats on not having a job anymore. We're glad to have you back. Finally.
Yeah.
Well, the surprise isn't even the surprise, Princess Pea Pants. Wait till you see.
Is it gonna be my dad? Please.
Don't spoil it.
Hey Arda, mind if I write a quick letter to my dad?
Yeah, maybe later though, okay?
Maybe later? No, I have to send him one now.
It can wait. Enjoy your party. And your surprise is over there by the fire.
It's gonna be my dad.
But first, I know you're just a kid, but I'll mix you up any drink you'd like on the house to celebrate everything you've been doing around here. What'll it be?
Yo. Warm milk, a fizzy, grog. I'm 12. I shouldn't be giving myself post-fetal alcohol syndrome. I want a warm milk.
Coming right up.
I'm gonna chug it. Yummy.
The letter can wait. There's a surprise waiting for you over there by the fire.
Okay, fine.
I'm sure between my job at the city council and as an administrator with the Guard Corps, if the sprawl was on the verge of catastrophic collapse, from within and without, Mike Melroy would know about it.
I may be baked out of my gourd as per usual, but I'm telling you, I'm seeing bad omens everywhere. Something very bad is about to go down. Oh, Lil, congratulations! What a party! Are you having a good time?
Yeah.
Honestly, I am. I'm really feeling the love, Echo.
What's a love echo?
I'm gonna miss this.
I'm here to collect your badge and your gun.
My gun?
What badge and gun?
No one gave you a badge and a gun? How the hell did you navigate your way through 11 levels without your badge and your gun?
There are plenty of ways to solve a problem without a gun.
Yeah, I didn't do any of the offensive items besides the whip to train the dragon, and I didn't even hit the dragon.
But the badge, Lil. It's all in the badge.
I'm gonna miss this too.
The better they made me. Oh, I'm not moving.
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the Great Magician. Alakazoo, Alakazee.
Wow.
By the beard of Bertram Bartleby the Bloated, I appear!
Edward, the official officiant.
It's the Edward, the Great Magician again. Come out of retirement to play one more preteen birthday party. How old are you today, little girl? I actually picked up a few tricks from a true blue real deal mage I met. Lil. I am small but nimble with a bushy tail. In trees I scamper, never to fail. I gather my food and store it with care. Do you know what animal I am? Do you dare?
A squirrel?
That's right! A sparrow!
Oh.
Ta-da!
What? Sparrows don't have bushy tails. And since when do they scamper through trees?
When they're not flying, of course.
I guess.
Yeah, okay. You got me there, the Edward.
Do you have time for another?
Sure.
Okay. Here we go. I'm small and petite, with feathers so fine. I sing sweet melodies, a sound so divine. I flit and flutter through the air with ease, and build my home high up in the trees. Who am I? Can you guess my name? I'm a little bird that's known for its fame.
A squirrel.
That's right! It's another sparrow!
Okay.
Ta-da!
Edward, these hints suck. I'm sure Becky Schneiderman would love these tricks, but I'm just not in the mood.
I'm not in the mood anymore.
Despite your aggressive mediocrity at everything you try, I'm gonna miss you.
Why am I saying goodbye to everybody? Like, you guys are still gonna be in town. It's not like I'm gonna die.
There she is, my little guardsman.
If this is gonna be the doppelganger, I'm gonna scream. What?
Dad? What are you doing here? Oh, I missed you so much. What is going on?
You stopped writing letters. I got worried something had happened to you.
What could happen to me? I wasn't the one off fighting a war, remember?
Yeah, but you get some pretty tough customers coming through that gate. Sometimes if you try to whip them, or even just talk to them in the wrong way, it's game over. I got worried.
I did game over like 5 times, I think.
So they let you leave the war because you were worried about your daughter? I mean, shouldn't you be fighting in an epic naval battle right about now?
You're right.
No, they didn't. And yes, I should be. But I couldn't stand being at war for a second longer. I was actually pretty instrumental in winning a couple of battles out there. I did some amazing things for a chubby, middle-aged guy. I think all because I was thinking about you and wanting to keep you safe.
I'm gonna be happy.
Things have been hard and weird and creepy, but I'm so glad you're here. I feel like I can take on anything if you've got my back. And I'm glad you didn't die.
I'm glad I didn't die too.
I could die any day now.
This isn't about you, Mrs. Abernathy.
All right, Seamus.
I'll be up to tuck you in soon. We can figure out what the rest of our lives will look like in the morning.
I'm gonna cry. Hey, man.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
What? Really? Because I have to say, that's a pretty fantastic hat.
It is.
You should have seen my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
There's no pleasing some people.
Yeah. Let's talk to my dad.
I'll be up to tuck you in soon. We can figure out what the rest of our lives will look like in the morning.
I feel like he, left the field and he's gonna be detained for, treason. For just leaving.
I do hope you'll tell your father how good of a babysitter I've been while he's been away.
I guess. I will.
Sounds good, Mrs. Abernathy.
Can I leave?
I don't really have anywhere to be.
Okay. I guess it's time for bed. I'm nervous. Without the arrival of the wagon carrying ingredients, Monty's, home of the soup, was in a real predicament. Just like he did during the Great Bowl Shortage of O2, Monty was going to have to improvise. Throwing eggshells, wood shavings, and anything else that seemed remotely edible into a pot, Monty created the new signature menu item, the Slim Pickin' Stew. Everyone who ate it experienced intense gastrointestinal pain and explosive diarrhea. At the restaurant, it took a sustainable bribe to the health inspector and a very large mop to clean up the mess. Ew. Kelly put in her 2 weeks' notice and started looking for another job. She was tired of being indirectly responsible for poisoning so many people. Slay. Praetor Kargan was granted the audience with the queen and the council that she so desired. But it was, like, super awkward because this was, like, you know, the first time they had seen each other since the whole "you left me at the altar" thing. But the Praetor held strong and admittedly pleaded her case for the strategic trade routes and resources she could offer in exchange for the foreign aid Marva so desperately needed. Impressed, Queen Desdemona announced the two nations would join in a tactical alliance against their common enemy. She then apologized to the Praetor for the way things ended on their wedding day and wished the best for her. Not knowing how to react to this genuine show of emotional maturity, Praetor Kargan panicked and started asking her if she was still with that loser goblin, and saying things like, "I want you to draw me like one of your Kaladar girls." Nobody in the room was impressed by this behavior, least of all Chuck. Praetor Kargan returned to Marva with the promise of the aid. Praetor Kargan returned to Marva with the promise of the aid her people. My God. Praetor Kargan returned to Marva with the promise of the aid her people so dearly needed. That and a goblin's fist-sized shiner in her eye, and a newfound respect for goblins. The intelligence gained from the Bangalorian led to the evacuation of an outlying farming village before the enemy attack, saving dozens of lives, a win for the Sprawl in a season of losses. Using the money raised for providing this intel, the Bangalorian was able to commission the design of a personal jetpack. His budget was a mere 500 gold, so it was an absolute hack job, and it immediately exploded, severely burning his face. Thank goodness for the helmet he already possessed. Without the pure, unrefined power crystal from Julian to increase his magical might, it didn't take long for Gary to fall out of favor with, or even the awareness of, the Dark Mages. According to his former mentor, Tyronius, Gary was just not Freedom Caucus material anymore. After being unceremoniously dumped by the Dark Mages, Gary went back to his work with Julian at the GLA. It took quite a bit of work to deprogram Gary, but with tenacity and a bit of luck, Carl the Troll finally got to him and shattered Tyronius' hold. I told you they would kick him. However, to this day, Gary catches himself losing time and drifting off when the light hits a power crystal just right, reminding him of the dreams of power and fire he had once during his time with the mages. Teeny Thom became the Prince of Prison. He crafted makeshift shivs and used them without prejudice to grow his reputation. He eventually joined a gang called the Little Rascals. It was easy to get members like Spanky and Buckwheat to accept him as the new leader, but there was a lot of pushback from the current leader, Alfalfa, and his handful of loyal followers. But they soon fell in line after Thom showed everyone how persuasive he can be with his shiv. Let's just say, they don't call him Alfalfa anymore. The McGoblin family couldn't afford Thom's bail, so the only reunion they ever had with their son was over the telephone and behind a thick layer of glass. I mean, that's fine. Ooh, battle time. Let's see how we did. Okay, so we have the mermaid and the pirates. Oh. That might be enough? Barely. Sprawl victorious. Maribel returned home to Bubbletown with the message, "We swim to battle." With their rediscovered battle song on their lips and in their hearts, Maribel and her tribe swam forth and fought valiantly alongside the Sprawl's armada. Captain Jane Pigeon and her pirates costumed Captain Jane Pigeon and her pirates, Reed Castoon brewery employees, raised the sails of the good ship Fermenter and set off for adventure. Luckily, the captain had the good fortune of removing their signature IPA from the ship prior to departure, which led the pirates to sobriety take down a few more enemy vessels than they would have had if they had been sauce. See, I told you, you gotta take away their beer. Dennis ended his fish fighting career with an absolutely ridiculous record of 117-0, with one draw when somebody accidentally pulled the plug out of the bathtub he was fighting in. His retirement was marked by his induction into the Illegal Fish Fighting Hall of Fame. His owner cannot be more proud. Morning came and the waters of Sprawl Harbor finally calmed. The enemy had been repelled, with minimal damage done to the docks and the city. Seagulls and other disgusting waterbirds gathered to feast on the enemies floating face down, washing up to shore. But other than that, you'd hardly know there was a battle at all. Easy. Level 12? This is...
Peg, we did it! We certainly did, Rhonda. We beat the enemy bastards back to where they came from. The success of that last naval battle was the final blow we needed to knock the teeth right out of their mouth.
Yes, sir.
Yahoo! And wouldn't you know it, there's going to be a parade to celebrate. Isn't that lovely? Not another parade, Peg. If it's not a parade, then it's a game show, isn't it? I mean, where's the decorum, Peg, really? Well, I think it's lovely. Let us know what you think by phoning the station. We'll wait here quietly for your call.
Oh, can I call the radio? Oh. Really? I wanted to. Okay, I have to make rice, because I was hoping to end stream by 5, but it's 6. So I have to make rice, that way the rice is done by 7, so we can eat dinner at 7. I will be right back. I'm big. I'm locked in. Well, let's go watch the parade.
Well, that's great to hear. Maybe things can finally start to get back to normal.
I really hope we disbanded the mage people. Be nice.
Hey, you two. Welcome to my bedroom, Cecil. Did you hear the news? We aren't going to be slaughtered by an invading army after all.
Sorry for the intrusion, but this is official business. I was sent by Queen Desdemona herself to retrieve the Chronometer 3000 device.
Why?
What does the Queen want with it?
It's not my job to know. I just know that the Queen ordered me to get it from you.
You mean the Queen that's definitely not acting like herself? The Queen that's almost acting like she's being mind-controlled by someone?
It's not my job to know about that either. My instructions are to bring you with me to the war room if you don't comply.
Then it sounds like I'm coming with you, Cece.
Don't call me that.
I'm coming too. I know you got fired, but does that mean I did too? Should I be at work right now?
Fine. Dad, suit up.
What makes you think I've got a suit?
Right. Let's go.
Let's go to the war room. We got no other choice. Hopefully we can talk the Queen down from trusting the mage guy. But then why would she believe a little kid?
Ah, there she is, Your Majesty. Lilith, the Gate Guardsman.
Yes, Lilith. I see you chose not to simply hand over the Chronometer 3000 as requested.
I feel her eyes are different.
No, she did not. Stubborn as a mule, gets it from her mother. And I'm her dad, Hamish. Hello, Your Majesty. I'm here to inquire about getting my gate guard gig back.
Silence.
Where's Chuck?
Where's Chuck?
Who?
The Goblin Revolutionary is securely under lock and key on charges of treason against Her Majesty.
Oh.
That's crazy.
That's enough. Lilith, the Chronometer 3000, hand it over now.
No.
No.
I beg your pardon?
Dr. B entrusted me with the Chronometer 3000 to test it out at the guard shed, so I could make sure that only the right people would make it into the sprawl.
A position you sullied with your own personal agenda and no longer hold. You do not need the chronometer any longer. Tyronius does.
Yeah, I'm woke.
I'm sorry, does that mean there's an opening?
Dude, shut up.
How dare you interrupt Her Majesty, you useless, pathetic nobody guardsman!
Hey, now. So I am still a guardsman.
Enough of this. Guards, lock the doors. They are not leaving until they hand over the Chronometer 3000.
Dr. B, it won't work. If we see it's too dangerous... How do we appeal here? Yeah, they can't... I think if we say it won't work without me.
It won't even work for you, dude. It's set to my life force or whatever. You need Dr. B to reprogram it.
Yep.
Of course she'd do something like that. Unfortunately, the good doctor is indisposed. There was a small mishap at the dig site, and let's just say she fell to her death.
Oh.
What? You killed Dr. B?
Well, she was hanging at the edge of that pit when I left her, so who can say?
Who can say indeed?
Your Majesty, are you hearing this? Desdemona, snap out of it!
She can't help you now, child. The Athanatos amulet of total mental sublimation is among the oldest magic in the world, and its spell is not easily broken. Only the power of true friendship can release the spell's hold.
Friendship, you say?
Lil, help me. My friend.
What? I didn't know you two were friends. Shit. Okay, new plan. Give me the chronometer 3000 now, or I'll kill you.
Why do you even want the chronometer anyway? The war is over. Petrard is lost. The Sprawl is coming out on top.
But at what cost? It's about more than just winning or losing the battles. It's about the lives lost regardless of the outcome. So much wasted life, and for what? With the power of the chronometer 3000, I can do better. I can assure that this war will never begin in the first place. Nobody has to die.
I mean, that's a valiant cause, but you can't guarantee that.
You know what? That actually sounds like the right thing to do.
And with more people alive, it means more smaggle slaves to serve under my foot as I lead the dark magic users of the Mages Guild to domination and eternal glory.
Oh.
And that's where you lost me.
All I have to do is go back and kill the leader of the Goblin Liberation Army before he can interrupt the wedding ceremony.
But the war wasn't started because Desdemona married Chuck. It's because she didn't choose Prince Phineas. Nobody has to die.
True, but where's the fun in that?
I can't let you do this.
You can't kill Chuck. He's my hero.
I thought I was your hero, you good-for-nothing little worm. Feel my wrath.
Wait, Master, don't! Oh no! Lil, please! Tell Julian
Gary! No!
I think even if he had his scepter, I don't think he would know magic strong enough to combat that, so...
Dad, let's get out of here.
I think it's too late.
But the doors and the guards.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but hold my hand.
There it is. The chronometer 3000. Give it to me!
No!
What happened? Where am I? The palace. Oh, the wedding. But it's not the same. Desdemona's gonna marry Praetor Kargan, and there's that bastard Tyronius, and he's got my chronometer. What is he gonna do?
What is he gonna do?
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
Oh my god, Dad! No! No!
I've been pincushioned with arrows a few times in my day. Ugh, but this time they hit something important. To think I've lived through a whole war only to die at a wedding. Lil, I'm sorry I failed you. I love you, Lil.
Wait, how does he know that he lived through a war? That did not happen in this timeline.
Dad? Don't do this to me. This can't be happening. Dad, please, come back.
Drat. Even without that infernal goblin interfering, things still escalate.
Yeah.
This won't do at all.
Dumbass.
Oh, off to another timeline with more favorable variables.
It's blinking red. Red is bad.
Oh God, what? Dad, you're alive!
What? I'm unarrowed? What's going on?
Okay, so he knows what's going on.
I don't have time to explain.
I'm
there's still
sorry,
blood on the floor, though.
I'm inconveniencing you?
Or wait, it's the tile
I've
pattern.
got
Nope, it's
no
blood.
time for another tutorial.
Ooh, musician, Tyronius, food table, stay here. Let's go to Tyronius, that's the obvious
Okay,
answer.
try not to get his attention, but go stand by that necromancer.
Ooh, spooky. Whatever you say, kiddo.
Select Edward the official officiant if you need to advance to the next timeline.
Ouch! What is that? Some kind of force field? I can't get anywhere close to Tyronius while it's up. Maybe there's someone who could help me disable it.
Who would it be? Hat guy.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Okay, not you. How Albert St. Lush received an invitation to the royal wedding in this timeline will forever remain a mystery.
This is kind of a strange request, but can I borrow your chef's knife?
Have you filled out requisition form 88B.7?
Yeah.
Yes?
Well then, here you are.
Oh, it's the same knife that the little goblin had. If you face Tyronius with Hamish, he'll be equipped with this weapon. Okay, quick. Quick! Quick! Oh, you guys can't see it, but there's a timer, top right.
Ouch! What is that? Some kind of...
Father. Oh, shoot. Okay, so I can't access my... I'm resetting. Yes.
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
This won't do. The war is still going to happen. Off to another timeline.
Oh, I wonder if the puzzle solution changes every time. Please don't tell me that.
What's going on?
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry, I'm inconveniencing you?
I've got no time for another tutorial.
Go to the musician. I say you stay here.
Just stay here.
Whatever you say, kiddo.
Okay, I'm gonna go get the knife. Okay, so some things are slightly different. Oh, are you not gonna have a knife?
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Shoot. Okay, mercenary's gonna have a gun.
Hey, bounty hunter.
Yes?
Give me that blaster I know you got on ya.
Why should I?
I'm gonna bribe you.
I'll pay you a lot of gold.
Sounds good.
Bang! If you face Tyronius with Hamish, he'll be equipped with this weapon. Okay, so I gotta get back to my father. No, I'm stuck. Go to Tyronius?
Okay, try not to get his attention, but go stand by that necromancer.
Ooh, spooky. Whatever you say, kiddo.
How do I face him?
Ouch! What is that? Some kind of force field? I can't get anywhere close to Tyronius while it's up. Maybe there's someone who could help me disable it.
Okay, it's probably B.
Can I borrow your glasses?
No.
Okay then.
Who else knows magic? Gary.
Gary, you're still good in this timeline.
How nice of you to say.
I need your help. See that necromancer by the altar?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't until you pointed him out. How very strange.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I'm pretty new at this, but I should have something. I just don't have enough mana stored up to cast it. But... Oh, I shouldn't say.
Tell me. It's life and death.
This is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine, but you didn't hear it from me. The secret ingredient in Monty's soup is narcotics-grade pixie dust.
Ooh.
That's why everyone around here is so obsessed with it. It's really not all that great.
And
narcotics-grade pixie dust is a favorite of students at the Mages Guild because it gives them a major mana boost. Get me some soup, and I should be able to execute the spell.
Okay, got it. Soup. 16 seconds! Quick, quick, quick.
Thanks for choosing Monty's, home of the sin.
Yes, of course. 10 seconds.
I've got it.
That's some good shit. I'm brimming with mana now, baby. At least, I hope that's what I'm brimming with.
Hey, yo.
Here goes nothing.
Okay. Got the shield down. Now we kill him.
Dad, now!
Blast him.
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me. Lightning!
Don't even think about it.
Why, you meddlesome...
Now, Lil, get the doohickey.
Not before I go back one more time.
No!
Oh, come on. I did that in record time. Oh! Just catch it. Please don't press the button.
Lil. Lil!
What, Dad? I just had the strangest... Wait a minute. Where am I? What happened?
Do you want the long version or the short version?
Don't be cute. I remember we were back in time at the royal wedding. Tyronius had the chronometer. You distracted him, and I grabbed for it, and...
And before I could even blink, we were right back where we started, in the war room with the princess.
Whew.
Except Tyronius wasn't there, and you were unconscious. You've been in bed for a week.
Oh.
You've been muttering some very strange stuff. A scary tree monster became a mayor? Ridiculous.
Tyronius wasn't there? What happened to him? And the war? And Desdemona?
There's someone waiting to see you who might do a better job of filling you in than me.
Hello, Lil.
Desdemona? You're being mind controlled by Tyronius. You need to listen to me.
She has her normal pendant now.
It's really me. I'm not under Tyronius' spell anymore.
Tyronius.
My dad said he disappeared when we came back from the past. What happened to him?
Nobody knows. As far as I remember, he tried to grab the chronometer from you, then in a flash of light, he was gone. There hasn't been a trace of him or the device since.
Oh, he probably got consumed. Black hole.
Is there a chance he still has it? Is he back in time right now, messing things up even more?
It's doubtful. From what we understand from Dr. B's notes, once a chronometer has been synced to an individual's life force, it can prove disastrous to anyone else who tries to meddle with it.
Mm-hmm.
So, Dr. B, she's really...
Yes.
Oh.
Unfortunately, she remains dead. When you reappeared without the chronometer, we lost the ability to go back and fix things, including the terrible things I may have said or done while under his control. I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me?
Yeah.
Of course I can. You weren't you. I can only imagine what it would have been like to be under that creep spell.
Yeah, you were under the mage's anti-woke virus.
Thank you, Lil.
And can you forgive me, Your Majesty, for forgetting to tell you how grateful we are, allowing me to return to my post, and for personally taking such good care of Lil this week?
Of course, Hamish. But the Sprawl is grateful to your daughter, Lil, for all she has sacrificed to save it.
But the war, has it changed? Tyrone said that he was going back to kill Chuck and...
Chuck is alive and well, thanks to you. And our forces remain victorious.
Yes, sir.
Since our victory, a number of the mages that were loyal to Tyronius have disappeared into hiding, but a few of the good ones have come forward and revealed that many of their ranks were working against Tyronius in secret.
Ooh.
And with the war won and Tyronius out of the way, they rallied together and declared Echo their new leader.
Yes, sir, the stoner. Hooray!
Well, that's great news. Echo is the best choice for the job. So, what now?
What do you mean, what now?
Well, do you need me to unmask a goblin spy? Work the night shift? Harass any of your advisors?
Lil, don't you get it? It's over. You don't have to do any of that anymore. Let the grown-ups do their jobs. Besides, I don't want you to be a guardsman anymore. I'd like you to just be my friend.
I'm 12.
That sounds good to me.
Join me at the palace once you're feeling up to it. I'll have the kitchen cook up some tacos.
Yo!
Finally!
Also, it's like 6:30 p.m. It's too late for me to get tacos now. Sad. But I do have stew in the crock pot.
Talk about fancy friends. She seems nice. I'd love to spend the day with you, but I've got a shift down at the guard shed. You can do whatever you want. Chill. Go play. Have that childhood you keep talking about. Or, join me for another shift.
Oh, really? What the hell?
Are you kidding? Did you not see what we just went through? Me, a 12-year-old, given way too much responsibility, almost destroyed time and space. Why don't you do your own job for f***'s sakes? I'm going to have a f***ing childhood.
Yeah. Cinema. Trademarked. Well, I really wanted to get tacos. Epilogue.
Without the burden of Tyronius' amulet affecting her judgment, Desdemona became a great, kind, and fair ruler to the Sprawl.
Oh, I gotta click through.
Although the city was battered, it would not be broken, and her rule ushered in an unprecedented era of prosperity and innovation. The Queen and her royal consort Chuck made the brave choice to undergo couples counseling to work through the fallout from Desdemona's actions while under Tyronius' control. After a long absence from the public eye, the couple was spotted walking in the garden district, holding hands and laughing.
Yeah, it's not like she said it. It was the necklace.
Soon after the Sprawl's victory, the Goblin Liberation Army was officially disbanded. It wasn't needed anymore. The Queen promoted a number of its leaders into positions in the City Council and the Guard Corps, and barring a few minor incidents, a more tolerant version of the Sprawl seems to be blossoming.
Tolerant, I hate that word.
On the final day of the war, a power-hungry Tyronius used the wicket on his 3 rival advisors. Thankfully, he was confused by the contraption and accidentally denied them instead of sending them to the dungeon. Ousted, they walked to the nearest tavern outside of the sprawl and began to plot how to overthrow Tyronius and save the queen. It wouldn't be necessary in the end, as Lil did their jobs for them, again, but the act of plotting over drinks really brought the trio together. Councilwoman Ash's power on the city council waned after the sprawl's victory. As a result of the newly appointed non-human council members, she received a number of reprimands for her outdated and offensive attitudes towards goblins. She has been seen meeting with a number of wealthy and powerful merchant families in recent days, but her full intentions are not yet clear. After the war, Lieutenant Stryker tried to relax. She failed.
Oh, that's it. Okay. I like Stryker the most.
Malcolm disappeared, as did a not insignificant sum from the palace treasury. Meanwhile, rumors out of Fireball Canyon tell of a new circus, the most outrageous and lavish circus the world has ever seen. The rumors also tell of its charismatic ringleader and the fish he wears on his belt. Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn's body was never recovered. Since her presumed death, Lil has been having the most vivid dreams of Dr. B, traveling through alternate versions of the sprawl. In these dreams, the lost scientist seems to be trying to tell her something, but Lil can never remember exactly what it is upon waking. Lil and Hamish continue to live above the Twisted Sisters Tavern. They were able to purchase new furniture and a second outfit, thanks to a gift from the palace for Lil's role in saving the world. Lil vowed to never set foot in the guard shed again. All she wanted was a proper childhood, and to even sometimes throw rocks at things. With that being said, our new Goblin Ball season is upon us, and Hamish has been trying to wear her down. He lives in hope that she's got at least one more shift in her.
Okay.
What about old Echo the Wanderer, you ask? Well, that's me. I'll continue to chronicle the happenings of the sprawl, from the migration of the birds to the illegal fish fights down at the docks. So remember, when you get a snoot full of pungent peace blossom in your nose, I'll be there.
Okay.
When you overorder pizza at your place of business and people are invited to take some home, I'll be there.
Me too.
And when the next calamity threatens the lives of the good people of the sprawl, I'll be there.
Man, I love that so much. Let's watch the credits.
You still here? It's over. Go home.
Okay.
Well, I guess you are home. But in case you're not, go.
Okay. He's gonna pop up now. Oh, battle card. Well, let's see if I do level select. Level 12. Dang. Okay. I love this a lot. This, honestly, I love indie games. I was not expecting myself to enjoy this as much as I did. You know, I'm kind of indifferent about the Papers, Please. I love pattern recognition, so like that puzzle aspect was fun for me. But the writing, goofy, quirky, but still enjoyable. Like some of the chuckling, genuine chuckling, okay? I wasn't just laughing for camera. Like, I loved how stupid it was. I don't know what this game was rated, but like they did swear. So I assume like PG-13. But still, it was so enjoyable. I love the main character, how like snarky she was. It was great. I do feel like the game was a bit long. I will say that. Like, I was not expecting 12 chapters. I think in total game time, we have about like 10 to 11 hours, which, a lot of content. And I feel like I definitely like tried to get as much out of it as I could. Granted, there was sometimes where I didn't use the rewind mechanic, but I bet if you want to go back and get all achievements, you can. I don't think there's another alternate ending. I think that is probably the main ending you have to get. Like, it made it seem like, oh, your choices matter, but not really. Just like the amount of dialogue and areas you can explore. Like, if you just kept denying the goblins, like if you followed what the council told you to do, you probably wouldn't get the ending as you should have, I guess, maybe? I don't know. But it was still really fun. I enjoyed it. Also, I really appreciated how it was fully voice acted. I don't think I would have enjoyed it as much if I had to VA everything. It's not often you see smaller games like this be fully VA. So I really do appreciate that they spent the money to do so. Thank you. I just think it's really fun hearing like goofy voices, you know? Like I said, main critique being the game was a bit slow. Loading screens were a bit much, but maybe that's just how it runs on the Switch too. But I love this so much. This might be my favorite, like, narrative-esque game we played this year. I would say, Cinema, 8.9 out of 10. I love this so much. I'm glad I played through it today and yesterday. Anyway, if you want to, feel free to play for yourself to get all the achievements, go for it. There might be alternate endings. I don't know. I didn't even think there was going to be 12 chapters. I thought there was going to be 10. And then 11 was going to be the epilogue, but holy moly. Definitely worth the listed $20. I like this so much. I bought it on sale though, I'll admit. I would like to thank you all for watching. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe. You can also watch these videos early on Twitch. Twitch.tv/peace_17. Go follow right now. Let us see you guys in the next one. Peace out. I love that so much. Oh my god, that might be my favorite game of the year. Holy. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go. Stream went a lot longer than I wanted to. I was hoping that we could beat this 5-5. It's now 6:40. Also, there are 2 VODs because my internet has been shit. Shit, I tell you. All day. So there's 2 VODs. If you're watching on YouTube, it'll be posted on the same day though. Chat, tomorrow the plan is simple. I think we'll just do a one-off game. And I promise, fingers not crossed, that we'll have the Christmas stream questionnaire public tomorrow. So make sure you're following my YouTube and my Twitter that we can get direct links to fill out and to participate in this year's holiday streams. We might do them on the weekend, like this upcoming weekend, or a few days before Christmas. Who knows? Maybe on fucking Christmas. No, we won't do it on Christmas Day. That's crazy. Okay, well, I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Goodbye. Once again, thank you for your patience today. That's how it is sometimes. As you guys know, Washington is experiencing extreme flooding in some areas. Thankfully, I'm not affected, but it's still quite stressful to see, like, people I know having to evacuate. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm glad I beat it today.